Hello. Hello, chat. Sorry I'm late. Yeah. I'm sorry. I woke up before my alarms went off. I was like, oh, it's real early. I'm just gonna go back to sleep. And I went back to sleep. And then the next thing I know, I was caught in a semi-lucid dream where all my teeth fell out. And I was running through different moles to try and find the way to put them back in. And then I woke up from that and it was like 12:30. Relatable. I don't know, I guess I was delirious or something. I got up and everything was a little floaty. That hasn't happened in a while. Alright. Anyway, we're playing Dystopia. What on earth is the camera doing? Alright. It's gonna be free dog today. Cause, you know, I'm late, so heck it, man. I went through the wake up too early, go back to sleep, sleep past alarms. Maybe not the dream about teeth and nails, though. But do you have any interest in bounties? Can't say I've done one before, but, could give one a try, I suppose. Like Dystopia has 3 bounties out right now? Oh, does it? Why do you check the bounties for that? Is it on the Steam page or what? Right. Speaking of bounties or whatnot, it's in a Discord server, a friend. You should put them on the Steam page. That'd be a great way to get some exposure on those, maybe. You make a proper Discord server for enough eventually. It is a pain in the butt to set up a Discord server, I will say. Right, but I built a guy the other day. Not last night, the day before. Look at this little guy I built.
Oh no, what a barbarity. Who could dare?
I built this stupid little guy. He's a very simple little biplane. I built this guy because I wanted to build something that could go build stuff for about 3,000 materials. So he's got a repair thingy in him. There you go. So he can actually go build stuff. About 3k mets, but also he's a real pain in the ass too. If we go with, let's say, what's something he's not gonna die immediately to? Because he's like tiny and made of wood. Maybe a Panjandrum or something. Alright. The biplane will support them no matter what. Hey! But he's got vertical evasion too, because I set that up on him. He's got all this stuff going on. All right, yeah. My next task is gonna be a lesbian plane. We've done the biplane. Now we're gonna do the gay plane. But yeah, look at him go. He got the missiles. He's actually really freaking hard to hit because of all this. Also, is that the same guy that I Did this guy get an update or something? I don't remember him looking like this. Unless I've just completely replaced him in my brain with someone else. Where'd a big wheel go? He only got tiny wheel now. Oh man. Yeah, he's got these stupid fucking things. Panchadrum had a bounty a while back. Oh man, I missed the big wheel. Big wheel was iconic. This one definitely seems more intimidating though, with the 2 smoker escort. Let's have a gander at him, shall we? Okay, I like the fact that he's got actual weapons now. Oh, and look at that. He actually got someone like the performer. Got a lady performer there, and then a guy with a guitar or something. FTD AI when you move in a circle, in a curve, in a circle. Aye. I do wish they kept the iconic like 50% of the craft circle though. But yeah, this biplane, look at that, you just can't hit him. He's stupid. The sine wave pattern of movement. Completely impossible. Now that you have borderwise emotes, you can do this. Wife. You don't know why it was bountied out even. It definitely seemed like there were more important he's also bombing himself. Does there no IFFs on the smoker's bombs? Because those are definitely coming back to the pension drum. The smoker bombs are just returning a fire on on the pension drum. Look at that. They shoot out and then aim right back at the big boy. I don't think that's supposed to happen. That does not seem intentional. Because if it looks good and works fine, it should stay, especially for lower difficulties. How to put it? I don't mind that it got an update, but I feel like it should not have been an update that compromised the identity of the craft. That's my feeling on it. I feel like the identity of the Panjin Drum having a singular big wheel should have been preserved. Because, like, it's still got wheel, but they too small. I like the idea of it having an escort and coming in a squad. I feel like more Deepwater Guard craft should come in groups because they're raiders. Update, it was just replaced outright. That's fair, yeah. Also, apparently I killed it. Well, with the smoker's help, I guess. But yeah, there you go. My little biplane. He's a fucking menace. He's got a rear gunner, too. I actually started with him being completely, like, no weapons at all. And I was like, I can add a rear gun. And then I did. And then I was like, I can add missiles. And then I did. And then I was like, I can add the Iron Storm. And then I did. And now I've created... Now I've created this monster. Also, these wheels actually exist. So, he can actually land on those. If he chooses to. Although the propeller does block them. Is propeller too big? And also my first attempt at actually customizing the propeller blades. So, there you go. It's showing its age, to be honest. I feel like the Panjin Drum really only needed, like, to use the wheel. I feel like that would have been the main update that would have helped it, is just move the AI out of the head, give the AI better protection. give it like an AI that can actually use the wheel. Only minor tweaks. IMO, this is a bit much, yeah. I don't know. Anyway, right. Let's get into the campaign, I suppose. But yeah, now I've got that biplane. I don't know what to call it. If anyone has any ideas for the biplane's name, I'm happy to hear them out. Right. We're going to load back in. Best type of campaign, startercraft, the little plane chucking missiles and flying like the pilots had 3 shots and a minor concussion. The P.E.K.K.A. He's gonna peck you. Alright, what do we got going on here? What on earth? Alright, we're gonna go kill this bronze bullet, apparently. Alright, last time we had just conquered the... Can I pause, please? Thank you. Right. We just conquered the fortress up here, and we're gonna move on the hidden warehouse next. We've also got the southern Pericle airfield over there we need to take out too. Although we're actually making a ground invasion over here with the gatherer huts that I built using this Valiant. Which, I think this Valiant kind of wants to just go home. I mean, maybe we could take out the Metallicum wing of them before I do so, but he kind of wants to just go get resupply at the oil rig over there, because he's very low on mats. Anyway, I suppose we'll build a P.E.K.K.A. The bugger? The bugger. The P.E.K.K.A. Are these just all like British swears? The pillock. The hooligan. Ooh, I do like hooligan. Actually, what about chav? The chav.
Listening.
The nonce. No, I'm not calling him the nonce.
Receiving.
I've also got the Prince's Blade out there to deal with too, so I want to kill that today too. All right, let's build one of these guys though. The Stig. The Stig could be good. I don't mind the Stig. Actually, the Stig would be a great name for the AI, wouldn't it? The Nincompoop. Actually, I'll name the upcoming GSC Craft the Hooligan. That sounds like a really good name. Hang on, I need to get one of these things built so we can name it. Because there's some great names in chat. Let's just deploy these. Alright, the Tomfoolery. What about just the Tomfool? Nobody's ever heard of the Tomfool before. Everyone always says Tomfoolery. Nobody ever says Tomfool. What about that? Name it the Shot. The poor thing is being bullied. He gets a bullying at the Jester. Everyone trusts it, but no one expects it. That's true. Alright, I'm not sure he's gonna live long enough to... let me just pull everything there out of play. He ain't gonna live long enough to get built. Alright, there we go.
Listening.
Boyfic. Is that gonna build correctly or what? Kinda curious to see if the speed goes up to full. Oh, Metallicum Wing is finally decided to attack my Gatherer huts up there. Interesting. Okay. Right. I don't really think I have any defenses. I can build this, like, small anti-air turret. I don't know how it'll work, but I can give it a go.
Listening.
Oh, I didn't want to select the zone. Want to select me turret.
Moving out.
Pop that there. Right. Get that built.
Listening.
Right, and they can enjoy as they sit there and wait for this guy to die. Right. Die Lenin for anger, the era.
Listening.
Alright. More friendly name, the Fruit Fly. Oh, I do like the Fruit Fly. Should name a walker, painted all white, and name it the Cum Creature. I actually tried my hand at walkers the other day. I didn't really get anywhere though. But I did learn a lot about how to and how not to make a walker. So,
Listening.
all right. I think what we're gonna start with is we're gonna leave the Valiant sort of here.
Now.
Walkers are the trickiest craft type IMO. Yeah, I think I know how I want to approach my next walker.
Listening.
And the answer is not using the OFTD tutorial, which is a really good place to start. But it's not exactly the best for bipeds.
Listening.
All right, 19 seconds until construction begins, or until the fight begins. Bipeds are particularly difficult. Yeah, OFTD is like sand. It's coarse, it's rough, and it gets everywhere. Mm-hmm. And you don't like it. All right. Oh, what do you mean I can't bring the Valiant in on this one? Oh, shit. I was going to bring the Valiant in. Oh, fuck. I can't shield it. Oh, no. All right, well, I guess I got to do this with just the Gatherer Huts and the AA turret. Good luck. Where's my... God damn my camera. Right. Thankfully, we got this anti-air turret that I built, which is absorbing all this fire. Although it's dying immediately to massive EMP barrage. I think I did EMP shield it to a degree, but I don't know how long that's going to hold out. I did. I EMP shielded the bottom. Alright. Man, that's crazy. Those Metallicums are going fucking ham. And we have, like, no material. So I'm going to have to, I think, you know what I'm going to do? We're going to go here, and I'm going to just start giving commodities. We're going to brute force this one. There we go. Now they've got the materials to finish building the anti-air turret, and hopefully run their own weapons as well. Although these guys are both Gatherer Huts, not donkeys or anything greater, so the only defense we've got is that AA turret, which is now currently dead. So the symbolizers for autoguns I see? Yes. Although currently every weapon on it is dead. Might be cheaper to just let this base die and rebuild it later. Yeah, now they've lost all weapons. You might be right on that one. Unless we can build a second thing. I don't know. Avatar, fucking die, please. Thank you. Because I don't think we're killing the Assaulter and the Metallicums with a whole load of nothing. Unless I just pause time, build a missile launcher. I could do that. The GSC showed up. Yeah, the random Assaulter plus 3 Metallicum wings. This is just a proper heli assault on a defenseless base. Oh well. Rambo just eating paste in the corner as usual. Yeah. Well, alright, how about this? We'll just watch them kill it, I guess. Fuck it. '07. '07's in chat. The style difference between the Assaulter and Metallicum is night and day. It is. The Assaulter actually looks kind of cool. I like him. He's a little chunky. I like that he's a Seacopter as well with the sleds. All right. Well, the anti-air turret is gone. Rip. Oh no, it's being repaired. Oh, Assaulter with a massive barrage on the Gatherer Hut there. Yeah, there's nothing in there for you to EMP, you know. I love that they managed to overpower 4, like, 3-size surge protectors. This is EMP shielded also. The heavy armor is connected to this, which is then connected to metal. So you have to get through the surge protector first. You have to get through all 4 surge protectors before you can hit the middle. Unless you go in through the turret. Which, even then, I think the turret generally connects to the heavy armor first. Because even though this is EMP susceptible, it's still EMP resistant. whereas the heavy armor isn't, so it goes into that first, then into the Surge Protector. Ogolaf, what are your thoughts on the Arcanite's PayPal bug? Never heard of it. Fill me in. How the hell is this thing not dead yet? The Gatherer Hut's regen is insane, apparently. EMP hitting the turret is going to go for the LW season stuff first. I see him. Because they're susceptible and closest. Fair enough. Maybe it's just that the AI is getting repaired first, is why it just seems like the AI wasn't getting destroyed. I still fucking love this fence. God damn. I did a good job on this. And the shovel too. And the corrugated iron. Look at that. This is something I'm really proud of. The corrugated iron right there. All these tiny little details on the Gatherer Hut. Anyway, okay, so Enfield just released, and there's a bug where if you buy something using PayPal, there's a chance that other people buying stuff will charge your PayPal and not theirs. Some folks have gone broke because of it. Yeah, that's a lawsuit waiting to happen. Why are they not shooting us? Oh, is it because we don't have AIs? These guys don't have AI mainframes? Because they're too small to need it. The AI is incapable of targeting salvage. We win! I'm glad I decided to just sit around. At Necros, set all your vehicles to attack salvage. At least your small ones. Alright. Yeah, no, we lose this. I'm gonna take the honorable way out. We lose this.
Listening.
We lost that one fair and square. Alright.
Receiving.
Yeah, the Valiant is gonna need to go refuel, though.
Moving now.
Alright. Shame that I wasn't able to bring the Valiant in there. Attack salvage offer at least a lot of Netta designs, funnily enough. I think it's off for all of my designs as well. I don't think I have a single design with attack salvage on. And that's because, you know, obviously all of my designs are intended to be used by me actively. So... Alright. Let's go. Valiant there. We're gonna get the 2 Swifts in, and we're taking on these ships here. Alright, does the play pretty don't need attack salvage on? Yeah. I mean, it could be helpful, I suppose, but, you know, you don't often come across the... In fact, I prefer my Tarcroft to not attack things that are dying. Alright. So, we got a Riptide here. I think... Is this a new one? Have we fought a Riptide before? I don't think we have. We've got Rapid Fire Gun at the front. We got Big Missile Volley there. We got huge APS. And we got a second huge APS. Okay, railgun, potentially? Rail-assisted or just pure gunpowder? It looks like pure gunpowder. Right. However you, the player, can easily build a craft with manual control with no AI. Riptide's all but reliable. Certainly looks it. He's got the lambs as well, I'm seeing right there. Oh, no, I think we have seen this before. I recognize the quad snooper. Pretty sure we've seen a Riptide before. Alright, and then the Bronze Bullet. We remember how much of a pain in the ass this guy is. Now, biggest priority right now is keeping the Swifts alive. If I can do that until these guys get a bit more damaged, we can bring them in and hopefully have them, you know, actually contribute instead of just dying instantly. Why does the Swift have a fucking camera point all the way over here? Get rid of that. Alright. Okay. So I gotta keep an eye on both Swifts. And hopefully they aren't going to get demolished by Missile Barrage. It's kind of hard to spot the Missile Barrage when they don't have active trails. Alright, though it does seem like the Valiant is absorbing most of the missile fire. It's just we gotta worry about, like, infrared. 4 Snoopers, but they're in the superstructure. Old, you sucked. It's fine. It's just style points. It's just theming. That's all. It's just theming. Alright, the Bronze Bullet is dying pretty hard right now. Hang on, I think the Swifts are actually fine. They seem to be okay. The Valiant is absorbing all the fire. Alright, so we'll watch the Bronze Bullet then. Bronze Bullet is taking massive damage. The torpedoes of the Valiant actually able to impact for once. I can't believe that happened. The Bronze Bullet was able to completely deflect the Valiant's torpedoes last time. This time, I guess they managed to close in. Maybe the Swift missiles. Oh, you know what? The Swift kinetics probably fucked with him. That's probably what it was. Because the Swifts got kinetics, so you can't intercept them so easy. So he probably wasted interceptors blasting the Swift's missiles, and then the torpedoes use that to close in. Because it uses missile interceptors for anti-torp. Oh, that's rough, buddy. That's unfortunate, Bronze Bullet. Targeted the wrong missiles. And now he's got a massive hole taken out the side of him. The Riptide is currently getting absolutely bodied by the Valiant there. Once again, that looks like torpedo damage. Leading a missile salvo with some pure reinforcements is going to be very helpful. Yeah, that's exactly what the Swift does. And boy, is it effective. So why the reason the Swift, despite being one of my oldest planes, is still one of my most used. Because it is just so effective. It has 4 missiles that actually have payload and 3 kinetics. And it leads with the 3 kinetics into the 4 payload. And yeah, this is like my second, third plane design, something like that. It is kind of, you know, very, very ripped from SS, but nonetheless. Part of my bird plane series. I used to like long medium missiles. Mm-hmm. Oh, you like to use long mediums? Yeah, I do enjoy a good long medium as well. It's easy enough to use reinforced to get them over 5k hit points. How big are these ones? I forget. Is this a payload? That's a payload. Is this a reinforced? That's a reinforced. Yeah, these guys are 6,000 hit points. Yeah. Reinforced bodies gets less damage on the warhead, but a missile that dies before it hits does nothing. Yeah. 5k HP is a breakpoint for mediums? Is it now? Why is that? I didn't know that. Man, those guys were just effortlessly demolished. You want them to be over because a medium int does 2.5k damage. Oh, okay. Fair enough. So in that case, I did build my Swift missiles good. Alright, and that has dealt with those guys that were just chilling there, which is a good good thing, because now we don't have to worry about that, and it's just the Prince's Blade to worry about there. And the Titan. Right. Now then. So if you have a missile that's over just over 5k, needs more insta-kill. Fair enough. It's not possible to rip from SS because they already rip from modern ships? That's fair. Alright. So we have this whole tank squadron here with a lot of materials left. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to send them right in. I have basically no reason to chill here. We might as well just get moving. Alright. Also staggered fire ints use a cone, not a cone of 30-meter sphere. You want now? Alright, I'm a little worried about that dot. We are having a Fracture Squadron and things gather up here. Although that 73 meters a second Fracture Squadron could definitely kill this dot if it wanted to. But they're trying to capture a zone instead. Oh, I see insert AoE. Oh. It's a lot larger than it visually seems. 30 meters? That's huge, actually. You're right, I didn't realize it was that big. Okay, let's get one of those, Oh yeah, I built the guy here, didn't I? Right, let's, quickly, biplane, right.
Moving out.
Up to 290 meters with you. There we go, right. Play him out. Play me out, Johnny. Right, here we go. So, you need a name, sir. First of all, your AI needs a name. We're gonna call this guy, what are we gonna call this guy? Tom Fool, or whatever, wasn't it? What was the name I was going to give the AI? I said I was going to give it something. Hang on, let me scroll up in chat. Maybe it's still here. The Stig, that was it. The Stig. Alright, perfect. And then I'm going to name this guy Save Vehicle. Alright. They just kind of fought out a tiny effect when they go off. Yeah. Valiant's kill count go up to 7. I do like Tom Fool. I do like... whatever it was. The Jester. I think there was another one that I liked a lot. The Fruit Fly, that was it. I did like the Fruit Fly. So I'm going to call it the Fruit Fly, because it behaves a lot like one. There you go. All right, so we got the Fruit Fly now. Perfect. And then I need to favorite this so that it enters my... Also kill the old biplane save. Right, there we go. Fruit Fly. Favorite. There you go. Okay, and then we're going to pop the Fruit Fly into... this is a plane. And what do we consider this guy to be? I think he's a support, right? Supply? Supply. Supply plane, kind of. That'll do. Alright, so now I've got plane Fruit Fly in. Perfect. Alright, we pull him out of play. Now, of course, this particular Fruit Fly is not that helpful. So we're going to put him back down and scrap him. But I'm going to build another one at my oil rig and send it in to rebuild that base we just lost. Alright. Fruit Fly.
Listening. Moving out.
Go to there. Build. Right. And we should be able to build that pretty quickly. And I'm going to rebuild that gatherer section. And then I have a plane there. Alright. Sort of want a minute mirror netta so your crafts peak at 2 million. After a certain point, you start getting like a laggy craft anyway, don't you?
Listening.
Everything just starts to lag out.
Moving out.
Alright. Try BT and you'll understand why things are smaller. Building small is good for the soul. So I was once told. Alright, you're quite glad with the amount of resistance the faction provided so far? Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Nighthorn definitely, we had a bit of a stalemate here. The Geist Strike kind of gave up after a while. Now they're just spamming dredges and not really achieving very much.
Listening.
That said, I am going to move these guys in. We've got... Where are my Swifts at? I had 2 Swifts down here, and I don't know where they've gone.
Listening.
Oh, they went back here to resupply, right. Oh, yeah, because I lost one, didn't I? You need to rebuild, sir.
Listening.
Alright, there we go. Soon as that's rebuilt, the better. Right, I have the Rift and the Picket and stuff here that just killed the Void last time. Right, I remember the loss of the Pickets.
Receiving.
Rest in pepperoni, the Pickets. They did their best. Right.
Yes?
So we have to kill this fortress here that's just churning out bullshit. And I do have a Spire nearby resupplying. 117k, you know what? That's probably enough. Go get him, Spire. Alright, there's a number of factors that go into whether something is laggy. Yeah, I know Cram, it doesn't help. Because Cram has really high polygon count.
Yes?
For some reason.
On my way. Yes?
Right.
Listening.
I don't understand why they give Cram high polygon count, considering it's all internal components.
Listening.
Packard there, Dart there. Okay, I can't capture that, but I can capture that one with this Dart, so we're going to send him in. Rift is going to go there as a backup unit. The Pickets can also join now that they're repaired as well. Very good. Okay. Alright, you guys are all moving in. How's the Fruit Fly doing? Fruit Fly is already moving in. Good. Right. We have a Dart 2. Let's move you there. Okay. I was actually thinking of including a self-imposed rule for future campaigns. Where I
Listening.
don't use dots anymore. I was kind of thinking,
Moving out.
I want to make it so that I have a rule that a craft that is doing captures has to feasibly actually be able to capture that zone,
Listening. Moving
right?
out.
Like it has to have a weapon, you know, some way of suppressing the locals. You know what I mean? I was thinking of having a self-imposed rule about that.
Listening. Moving
Oh,
out.
this dot isn't actually built. Okay,
Moving out.
right. Also, methinks I'll turn off the fishing now. There you go. That's enough fishing. It's died down. Alright.
Listening.
So the spies moving in, Churchills are moving in, we've got the Gatherer huts here. Very good. Do I want to start resupplying this area? I don't know. I'll have to see. Alright. I'm a little worried about things like this. Like, we've got 2 Dark Blitzes up there. We've got whatever that is, a Renouncer. 18k. Dark Blitz is 100k. Okay, what is this thing? Dark Blitz is a staple craft of the Cult of Flame and Steel, used in almost any role from scouting to support to resource transportation to frontline combat. It is truly a very versatile craft. Okay, fair enough. Got an Inferno down there, we got a Renouncer down there. Okay. Oh, heretic, renounce your sins and step into this holy machine. By your faith and actions, you will send those who do not follow the words of gods of flame and steel into watery grave they deserve. You will ascend into the realm in which our gods reside. You will be cleansed, renounce your sins, and enter the first step to repentance. I see. Fair enough. Okay, the Fruit Fly has gone and lost all of his materials, so he gave them to the Valiant. Fuck.
Listening. Moving out.
God damn it. Right. Dart and an Assaulter. Oh, down here, eh? Sure.
Listening.
Swift, you need to move in. I don't think you're gonna move in time to save that guy, but, you know, good luck. What's going on here? Oh, you guys are on land. You guys are landlocked. Okay, hang on.
Moving now.
Let's just glitch you out of the terrain. There you go.
Moving now. Moving now. Moving now.
So that's the Rift is able to make it out, but the Pickets are not.
Receiving.
Right, gotta get you guys out of the terrain as well.
Moving now.
Okay, now they're out. Good.
Moving
You guys go over there. No, you're not out? You went back in. Stop going back into the terrain, you dumb bastards.
Receiving. Moving now.
They're just well and truly stuck in the terrain there. Harvester and Stibium. Oh, okay, they built a Stibium, huh? That may be a problem. My obelisks are still miles away.
Listening.
Right.
Moving out.
I mean, the Harvester might be able to handle the Stibium. I don't have any Air Force here, though. Right, okay. That was not expected. I did not expect a Stibium. Metallicum Squadron has gone for the dot. Perfect timing. Okay, Fruit Fly. You have full material again. Get going. We only have a little bit of time before that Metallicum Squadron kills the dot, and then we have to bounce. Alright, I don't remember what the Valiant was set to for material. It was 50%. Okay.
Receiving.
Have to put him back to 50%. I fought the Inferno before? I don't believe so, no. My cable? Right, okay, he is now fully separate. We put him back to 50%, and you should not lose any material. Good, okay.
Receiving.
So this dot here, that's going to be fun for sure. All right, we're getting blockaded in a lot of places. Dot has been intercepted and is being killed here. That's fine. There's nothing I can do about that. We take the L again on that one against the Assaulter. Not a big deal. I go down here and we just rebuild it.
Moving out.
At the Tyrant's Tomb. All right, and the Swifts will take the next attempt to capture that. Right, what was I doing? I was going to build the dot here. Start repairs on the dot, please. And then I'm immediately going to send the dot to there. All right, this Assaulter up here is being a pain in the butt. That Stibium there is being a real scary boy. Alright, so we've got Nighthaunt remains up there. A Ghast coming in. That's not great. I would like it if the Ghast would not come in. Right.
Listening.
Yes?
Churchill's chilling. Swift is moving in. Right, let's rebuild this dot.
Listening.
Okay. I guess I can move it there, and that's probably fine. Okay. I should probably use the map tile smoothing function to prevent some of the blockiness currently present. The map needs further improvements. What up, Beam? How you doing, Beamu? Yeah, there's a lot of, like, you know, what looks to be noise of some sort. Free dog again? Yeah, because I slept in big time. Because I will go late the sleepy today. Alright, first Gatherer hut here needs rebuilding, and quick. Right. Is there any chance that I can save the Harvester here with just any level of distraction before that Stibium begins its attack? I'm pretty sure the Stibium is the next assault.
Listening.
Spy Satellite, can I move you to, like, here?
Moving out.
So I can get vision on that upper area, please. Alright. I really don't want to lose the Harvester here. And the Stibium is fast enough that it actually could feasibly pull some shit like that. Okay, the dot here is dying in the Metallicum Squadron.
Listening. Moving out.
Alright.
Moving out.
You're still so baffled at how bad the map/campaign editor is? It'd be suffering to it. Alright, the Fruit Fly has arrived.
Listening.
Alright. Gonna need you to just land right there, okay, buddy? And then you can get building that Gatherer hut nice and quick. Alright.
Listening.
It's amazing, isn't it? Fucking fantastic. Alright. Wait, why is this only starting at 89 seconds now? Could a faction only begin one fight at a time with a blockade? About as useful as Factory of Burner inserters? Oh no. It's not a good thing to be compared to. Alright, there you go. Dot's repaired, so we're going to send him right back in. I guess each faction can only begin one fight at a time. Insult to Burner inserters, to be honest. Alright, Hovercraft wants to chill over here. The Etzin is also in range, can chill over here. Alright, yeah, the Stibium is fucked now. But if I can get the main force in, that would be great. I don't know if I can, but I'm going to try him.
Listening. Moving out.
Right.
Listening.
I'm pretty sure you've had multiple things blockaded at the same time before. Yeah, I mean, it's weird that the Stibium didn't start its fight roughly at the same time as the Metallicum Squadron did. Okay, there's that Assaulter causing trouble. I'm actually going to just chase him down. Alright.
Listening.
The Spire is almost in position.
Moving out. Moving out.
Want him to carry on moving towards that base. There's an Ignition coming in to intercept over here. We'll fight that with the Churchills. Alright. Because, yeah, like, he blockaded multiple things. He just didn't start the fight simultaneously. Alright, so what is an Ignition again? What are you? What are you? Oh, it's this guy, right. I remember. The flamethrower on a brick. That does not have its LWC capped. And so it's just spraying flames everywhere. What a cute guy. The driver is trigger happy, he is. Also, again, I'm pretty sure this guy can't actually damage anything, because I'm pretty sure his combat range is bigger than the range of his flamethrower. But I don't think he's going to make it close enough to my Churchills to display that trait. Can't even talk, you eagerly await the day someone runs in your designs in Plutono. Probably be when I play Plutono. Uh-oh. That's not a piece you want to lose. I'm very glad I gave my Churchills the ability to back up. You love watching God viciously rip your stuff apart. I like watching your guys' designs viciously rip my stuff apart. Alright. You don't think Borderwise encountered any of yours in either of his playtests, save with a tiny spotlight drone that wasn't supposed to spawn by itself? Oh, there goes the front of this thing. Oh no, the AI's on fire. Rip mainframe. Spammed a bunch of those. The AI always finds a way. Good game, well played. Ignition. The ignition has been extinguished. The pilot light is out. Alright, and yeah, these Churchills are just going to stay here and guarantee that we get this captured. The Harvester is under attack. Let's bring in the Hovercraft and the Etin, because boy, we're going to need those to help against the Stibium. Alright, and I want the Harvester to sort of go from the side there to try and flank it as hard as we can. Etin is going to take the southernmost route, and the Harvester, or the Hovercraft can sort of just take a mid route there. We'll see what the missile ends up targeting. Let's give it a look. Alright. The Stibium could definitely cause some serious damage. It's already launching its missile. I guess we'll follow that and see where it's going. Probably, if I had to guess, it's going straight for the Etin. Yep. It is, in fact, going straight for the Etin. Biggest target, makes sense. Alright, Hovercraft is struggling to get started there. On he goes. Right. Harvester is... That's his intercept course, apparently. That's a big intercept course. Or is he just waiting for the drill to spin up? Oh, that's what he's waiting for. Right, okay. Drill's not spun up yet. So he's keeping his distance. Putting that side armor to use. Alright, let's go check the Etin, which has taken the hit directly to a wheel pod. Giant incendiary missile. And boy, is that causing some damage. Alright. That's going to burn for a while. That said, the Etin is big, so a burn like this is not the end of the world for him. Alright. Harvester's moving in. I heard the missile passing by. Oh. There's the missile. Oh, wait, yes. The missile's chasing the Harvester. I don't know if you're going to get away with that one, buddy. Harvester is, well, maybe. That will kill the Harvester if it hits, so that is concerning. Uh-oh. He's right on me bum. He's right on me bum. No. Oh, he misses. Turn rate not quite high enough. Oh, maybe. No, out of fuel. Oh, the Harvester lives this day. There we go. You're not a sadist, you just want to watch people have fun with BOTN. Fun TM. You're like watching the sadists. Like watching the masochists. This is way too close for comfort. Way too close for sure. Although I can't catch the Stibium. Oh, thankfully, the Etin missiles are finally here and instantly kill the Stibium. Good job, Etin. Didn't even get in range for the plasma. And there's the melee hit. Bam. As the Harvester gets involved. Finally connecting that drill. There you go. Cue the Eurobeat. Do you like my car?
Receiving.
Hovercraft took a hit there too, apparently. That last missile hit the Hovercraft at the end there.
Receiving. Moving. Yes.
Alright.
On my way.
Listening. Moving out.
Gas, gas, gas. Gotta step on the gas. I got chased all the way to HQ. Yeah. Harvester's very good at that. Very, very good at that. It's a shame that the Stibium is kind of too quick for the Harvester to properly catch up with, but...
Listening. Listening.
It is designed to just run around and be a nuisance, so... Okay, how are we doing here? Fruit Fly still has materials, is still building that Gatherer Hut, which is exactly what I like to see. Right. And then as soon as that Gatherer Hut there is done... And I guess I'll wait for the batteries to fully fuel up too. Actually, why bother? Why not just start building this guy right away? As soon as he's done... Alright, I want to build both. Because he's now actually gathering materials, which means the Fruit Fly is going to start profiting.
Receiving.
Right. Valiant is almost home. Assaulter and Swift having a fight. Let's go! Helicopter versus planes. Right. There you go. Otherwise, going to fight against a Banshee, which is an Ekrana plane, and his planes were doing attack runs, and the Banshee was trying to stay at range, and he was just chasing it forever. Mm-hmm. Something tells you the Assaulter suffers. Yeah, it's literally already dead. So, rip Assaulter. He managed to get his missile volley off, but... I read chat for 1 second, and the Assaulter just died.
Listening.
Makes sense, it is a wooden helicopter after all. Right, it took him somehow outside the bounds of the map and then halfway across it. Do you get pushed back into the map if you go outside of it, though? How'd that happen?
Moving out.
Alright, oh yeah, the spy is in position. Right, I think it is time for us to murder everything here. Good luck, Spire. Very, very big GSE base. I wonder if the Spy is going to win. Actually, it might have been a mistake to take this fight on, thinking about it. We can only scout it and then maybe retreat. What do we got here? Oh yeah, this has got the gantries with the big airships in. Got the Miscreant. Mm-hmm. Tiny guy, chunky guy. Sure. And then we have another Machiavellian over here. I remember you. This guy's a problem. Okay. We have Geist Strike House. We have Ravager Turret. Geist Strike House. Another Ravager. Geist Strike Factory, which has just churned out a Dredger and a Splitter. A Spitter. Splitter. A Splitter. Interesting craft, this one. You put pontoons on a car. I like it. Can I see the drone? Splitter. No lore on the Splitter. Sag. Alright, well, I like the arch on this. It's a cool arch. Needs a decoed floor, though. Or something. The trademark pile of random garbage that's actually all the useful functional parts. Classic. Alright. Yeah, and then there's the rivulet over this way. That is a big, big tank. Alright, well... You went to the same point on the map in Designer, and it yeeted you back into the map. Interesting. Okay, yeah, I might not commit to this, I think. Because that is not a good amount of stuff to take on, I realized after I started the fight. So we're gonna actually pull the Spire out and maybe build a proper attack force for that. So we can have a proper fight with it. We'll give him that one. We'll pull back for now.
Yes.
All right. So we've got 200k materials here though, which does mean that I can definitely set something up. So let's get an obelisk, 2 obelisks here, because this is probably kind of close to the starting zone here. We're gonna merge them together in a fleet that can be built, no problem. Right, and then we've got 20k material down there. That's enough for a Churchill.
Yes. On my way.
So we'll get that started.
On my way.
And then I need to build some Rough Riders somewhere. Maybe just 1 or 2. Problem is, that's really far away.
Receiving.
And the pickets are still unable to move. You know, alright, pickets, you guys are gonna have to be dead blueprinted then and built somewhere else. Because you guys are just not able to
Receiving.
do that. My camera has frozen. Alright.
Receiving.
Let's move you to there, maybe.
Moving now.
Is that close enough that you can be built? Yes, it is. Perfect. Alright, we'll build them there. Is Resource Zone being up against that mountain, so it took you a number of tries to actually harvest this to move into it? That one right there? Yeah.
Listening.
Right. Spire can chill around here. Right, these Churchills are getting a bit close. The Dredger is pushing. That's fine. Right. We'll leave that be for now. Prince's Blade has managed to make it all the way up here and doesn't know what to do now.
Receiving.
Most importantly, though, we can take on the hidden warehouse with the nuke generator, which I've been told doesn't actually work, so...
Listening.
Oh, hey, the Gatherer Hut's done. Metallicum Wing is back on its way over, though, which is potentially a problem.
Listening.
I'm not going to bother building the small AA turret, because I don't believe that that is going to actually help us at all. But is there any way I can revamp one of these here into something useful? Metallicum's up for round 2, yeah. Without the Assaulter this time, and hopefully the Fruit Fly is going to be able to do something. So yeah, we don't have enough material to build that anti-air turret again. It keeps coming up too quickly. If only I could build an oil donkey or something. Something about the perspective of map view in different altitudes. Yeah, so one thing I found helps when you're having that issue is if you zoom in to this view, right? This one here lets you accurately position things. You just have to go into like the smaller map view, local map or whatever.
Listening.
Whatever that's called.
Receiving.
Alright, you'd think Metallicum Squadron would go for, you know, all of this stuff, but... Alright, we're gonna fight this. Actually, hang on, I'm not gonna fight it just yet. We're a little wounded.
Receiving.
We should probably wait. Hydrate. So here's the thing.
Moving out.
I was absolutely late today. Do you guys want to do hydrate now? We're only an hour in. It is free dog, but the tactical you think it's called? I see. There you go. But it's dog. It is technically dog and fish time. You have no idea what the lateness was? I was like an hour and a half late. I was trapped in a lucid dream about losing all my teeth. He was EP. I woke up and I was all like, everything was lightweight. You know how you get sometimes where everything is all like floaty? That was me when I woke up.
Listening.
I guess I slept too hard or something. Right. Also, we've got 300k materials here I want to put to use. I guess I'll build a pack rat and transport them out.
Listening.
Right. Sleep paralyzed? I don't think I was sleep paralyzed. Because I wasn't, like... I wasn't in a state where, like, I was aware of my surroundings. And, like, couldn't move or whatever. I was just plain, like, I was just dreaming. And then I woke up and then everything, like, I could move and everything was normal, but... I felt like I had no sense of balance. You know?
Moving out. Moving out.
Low blood sugar, perhaps. I don't know. Alright, yeah, I'm worried about this whole thing. Although the fruit fly is getting resupplied now, which is a good sign. Really hope that that madhouse doesn't move into combat range before
Listening.
the fruit fly is supplied enough to actually win this fight. Holy shit, airfield is spamming. Yeah, Callium, Nitrogen Nerfer. I mean, it's kind of their only, like, major force left. I'm gonna just build this anyway. You know what? Before the fight begins, this Gatherer Hut, can I play him out? I can't play him out. Damn. Alright, I can't give them any material. But I'm gonna try and build as much of that, AA turret as I can. And then I'm just gonna give him a bunch of commodities as soon as the fight begins. Have you ever heard of hypnagogic hallucinations? It's like dreaming while awake.
Listening.
I have not. Utterly horrifying, unfortunately speaking from experience.
Moving out.
Yeah, I'm mostly just a very active daydreamer. I am a sleepwalker, I'll say that. I'm a very restless sleeper.
Moving out.
When it comes to me actually being sleepy, being asleep, I have been known to sleepwalk. But that's about as exciting as I get.
Moving out. Listening.
I was told one time when I was a kid,
Moving out.
I was sleeping at like a camp with a bunch of other kids. Just sort of like I don't know if it's like a scouts thing or what, but
Moving out.
I was one of the times I was sleepwalking, and I got up in the middle of the night,
Moving out.
for no reason, picked up like one of my old discarded socks, shoved it in my underwear, and then went back to bed. And that was what I did. And I woke up in the morning, I was very confused as to why there was a sock in my pants. I was told by one of the other kids that I just got up and did that, apparently. Why the fuck did I do that? Alright, gore compensating, yeah. Alright, anyway, I'm going to do this fight. We'll see how this goes, and then we'll do the hydrate. How about that? And then we'll do the dog pick and all that for y'all, so you can see my dogs. Alright, the fruit fly is taken off. Alright, Metallicums are coming in from the side there. Right, we're going to see how the fruit fly does. Of course, the fruit fly might just die instantly. We'll see. Yep, that is a very dead fruit fly. The Goon Socks certified. I was like 10. I don't think I was gooning with that. Alright, that said, Avatar, let's get flying. I'm gonna do this manually. Oh, nope. There goes the fruit fly. You missed the context, regret. All good. Well, fruit fly did not live that. It got fruit fried, it did. Rest in pepperoni. However, it gave us enough time to get some progress on the AA turret. Is it enough time? Fruit flew. Nope, now we're in that bombardment state, aren't we? God damn it. Alright, well, it's game over. Good game, well played. Once again, they win. Alright. Stupid Metallicum Squadron. What? Oh, hang on, yeah, let me just dev blueprint you. Right. Okay, well, we did try. Let's try again. Alright. Yeah, I'll go get a cup of tea. I should probably get up and walk around and make sure I'm not still, like, crazy lightheaded, because I kind of just started stream while still feeling like that, and I don't want to be, like, you know, secretly in need of medical attention or some shit. I don't know. Right. Metallicum's causing more issues than you guessed, not gonna lie. Well, I mean, it doesn't help that I'm kind of just ignoring it as a threat, and it does then keep attacking my unarmed structures. Add diabetes to my long list of defects. Yeah, it's my bullet wound and my bum leg and my skin wound and my ADHD and my ADD and my autism and my bipolar disorder and my my Crohn's disease. All right, hang on, I gotta pick a dog pick here. You're actually still asleep. This whole stream is part of the dream. Colorblind? That's true, colorblind. Guys, what dog do you want today? Do you want Tilly? Do you want Winnie? Do you want both? I only have so many both picks, though, so pick wisely. Him bone too big. That's also true. My bone too big. Yes, dog. I'm gonna take that as a both pick. I'll give you this one then. Just gotta convert this over real quick. All right. 23rd today. Right. Crazy how fast January's evaporated. Okay. So, last time's dog pick was... EP win. And today's dog pick is Silly Tilly. And then Win up there just... I don't know what Win is doing. But Tilly's got a big croissant. It's one of their toys. Big croissant. Why are my dogs green? Because I infected them with green. That's why. I gave them green disease. Greensies. He might be colorblind. Maybe he is. I don't know, man. What do I do? What if I do? Oh shit, that's the wrong way. There you go. My dogs aren't green, trust. They're not green. I did not give my dogs a case of the green. Dogs during toxic fallout. There you go, you guys get green dogs now. It just looks a little more toxic now. Glowing Chernobyl dogs. Mm-hmm. Alright, there you go. I will be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna go get a cup of tea, have a walk around, make sure I'm all healthy and good. Leave it like that and people will be confused. Don't worry, I expect that nobody in chat is going to explain to anyone who shows up what's going on, right? Just confuse them more. I trust you guys. All right, yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes, and then we'll get back to this. All right, be right back. Chat, I got bad news. Golath Streams is dead. He died of... I don't know, he touched a coffee. Tea overdose. He died of ligma? Yeah. You died of dragging your balls across your face? Or these nuts. Alright. We're back. I got tea, I got Bakari sweat. Because the easy joke. Alright, how's the Valiant doing? Up to half its material again? Okay, let's send the Valiant up here this time. And hopefully, we aren't going to get... What is a siphon? That's a new one. Strange craft uses a mobile turret for protecting key choke points and targets. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Alright, got a dredger down there and then a siphon up that way. Let's go! Gore, you caught the thing? You did? Wait, hang on. Did you catch the glory hammer? Oh yeah, you did catch it. Cool. Did the sound play as it was supposed to? I was sad I wasn't there for it. Alright, let's take a look at the siphon. I'm curious. Oh. The siphon is immediately flown into the ground. Banger sound played, yeah. That's Glory Hammer. One of my favorite metal bands. Well, rip. Spawned too low, I guess, and couldn't elevate properly. Yeah, well, it happens. Siphon, more like Bifon. Alright, now we just gotta take out this dredger, which, to be fair, shouldn't be too difficult. In fact, I'm just gonna charge it. Charge! For king and country! What's that? He's got a spinny on him? Oh, and a missile. Dumbass missed. Your only job was to hit me with the melee weapon and you missed. Classic AI being unable to comprehend a curve. Alright, there you go. Absolute goober. Imagine getting outrammed by a non-melee craft as a melee craft.
Listening. Moving out.
Yes.
Alright. So, okay, we've got the two obelisks over here that need moving in. We've got the Churchill down this way that also needs moving in, so we're going to move him in too. Right. We've got another 40k materials right there that I can put to use, but I'm going to wait for the obelisks to leave first, and then we'll build those, because I want to build some Rough Riders. We're going to prepare a full attack force for that section.
Listening.
This dot here is not inside the capture circle. Get inside the capture circle, you. Alright, what do we got here? The two pickets are in position. Good. Alright, we'll send them in. You can't capture that, but you can capture this one, so we'll send you up there.
Moving now.
Not going into enemy territory, because I don't feel like declaring war on the Silver Steel Empire right now. This dot is going to make his way over that way. Right, how are we looking up here? The Valiant is moving in. Fruit Fly, you need to be rebuilt.
Receiving.
How many materials we got? Oil rig still has 100k materials. Plenty.
Receiving.
Alright, so that should hopefully be able to rebuild the Fruit Fly in no time.
Moving out.
Or not, because he's too far away. Blueprint. Move to position. Right, there we go. That ought to do it. Okay, now the Fruit Fly can get there ahead of time. I'm a little worried about that madhouse. Might be NH submarine to the north? Soul. Water. The Soul was conceived by one of the engineers of the Gravestone. During initial testing, the unstable design of the Gravestone led it to sink fairly often. The engineer would then go on to modify the Gravestone, turning into a nasty little submarine who stalks targets from below the waves. Oh, very cute. Too bad it's locked to this area and can't actually make it out.
Receiving. Listening.
Alright, Fruit Fly is ready to go. So I'm going to move the Fruit Fly around the Valiant so that it doesn't...
Moving out.
So that it does not struggle with losing all its materials to the hungry the hungry boat right here. Alright, where's the Prince's Blade at? Prince's Blade is still chilling over that way. Don't exactly know what he's trying to do there, but guarding the resource zone or something. Hovercraft, Harvester, Etin, Obelisk have all been attacked by a Callium squadron.
Listening.
Alright, I mean, they were just chilling here to heal, and I think they've done that now, so,
Receiving.
Yippee! Let's go.
Listening.
I guess I'll wait for the Swifts to make it up here, and then we'll have extra air support.
Moving out.
Alright, that's going to be an interesting fight. Nitrogen Nerfer and a Dart. Ah, shit. Well, it happens, I guess. Right, we'll start building that Gather Hut literally as soon as I possibly can. Actually, maybe I won't, because I want the Madhouse to pass by without blockading. Okay, so we're looking fine there. Dart is done its job. We've got a dredger, 2 dredgers up that way.
Yes?
This is why I want to have this self-imposed rule where I have everything that does capturing has to have, like, some sort of functional weapon so that I can kill these stupid dredgers. I don't have to, like, wait.
Yes?
Sure, it's going to make my capture craft a bit more expensive, but, you know. Right. I need to build a tank. I want Rough Rider Barrage. That's the one. I think at least 2 of these are going to be wanted for this. Maybe 3, but at least 2, I think, is quite reasonable. Gonna get that Rough Rider together. I'm a little worried about what that Callium Squadron is going to force me to do. Alright, Rough Rider is ready to go. Dart and Callium Squadron. There's a second Callium? Oh, gosh.
On my way.
Where is that second Callium Squadron? Up there. Okay. That is... There's a third... Oh, no, that's my Swift arriving. There's a third Callium Squadron. No, there's not. Thank goodness. Alright, let's fight. This is going to be an all-or-nothing fight. It's a blockade battle against a fortress. Not actually the kind of battle that you really want to start with. Right. Obelisks are going to take the front, because that's what they're built for. Then we'll have the Churchills bring up the rear, right behind the obelisks. Being the mid-guard. Right, the Rough Riders are going to be the rear guard then. All the way back there. We'll put the Etin, being a big boy, is going to want to be sort of behind the obelisks, but still relatively close to the front lines. Yeah, over there is fine. Right, Hovercraft, again, being a spotter, wants to keep its distance. The Harvester does want to be close to the front, but also has to keep in mind that it is a fast motherfucker and wants to get a good wind-up before punching. Right. And then the Swifts are going to come in late so as to avoid aggro by merit of increasing their distance and thus decreasing range priority. Okay, and I think that's about good. What are we up against here then? We've got a Ventus Squadron over there. We've got the Callium Squadron directly over top of us. I'm a little worried about the Calliums. Nighthaunt House Factory. That's going to spawn shit. Hidden Warehouse as well. Okay. Sneaky, sneaky. Koso, koso. Translator's note. That's Japanese for sneaky, sneaky. Expensive and experimental Ventus Squadron is capable of swift, decisive destruction of most targets. Okay. Just curious, roughly how far into the campaign is this? This is the second, second council meeting. So, yeah, first council meeting we declared war on these two. We started off, like, with this much territory. Yeah, 5 factions. Yeah, we haven't killed any factions yet. All factions are still alive. Alright, let's see how this goes. We good? We're good. Okay. So, let's wait for the vignette to go. There we go. Right, what are we looking at? We got the Ventus Wing over here. These are the expensive experimental craft. I see we've got some sort of gunship. APS, railgun. Okay. Fair enough. You just get rid of those lines. Right. Any other weapons? Have any of the factions died yet? No, every faction is still alive right now. Is this just a gun? No, he's got missiles too. Okay. Okie doke. Nighthaunt House, factory. Okay, so the factory down here is not producing. That's a cool fact. Oh, I like the garage. I do like it. Big ass steam engine, the fire coming out top from the Flastex. Oh, the big explosive. Does this actually have explosives in it? It does as well. It does. It actually has fuel in it. I like that. Thematic. Just the basic of the Lantier gun on top, though. Doesn't seem like it actually has any real weapons to speak of. Alright. But it might deploy things. Then we got the hidden warehouse, which is this boy. Sneaky, sneaky. Whole bunch of stuff in there. It's got wireless transmitter I see there. On the mainframe. Does it actually have any detection, though? I see gatherers on it. Seems very much like the kind of thing where you just slap a bunch of detection on it or something. I don't know, maybe it doesn't. Or it's all decoed away. Either way, cool. Alright, got the twin beam turret. This is one we haven't seen. Upgrade of the mono beam turret. I like the transparent. Okay. Yeah, just a bigger laser compared to the old one I see. Very thematic. There's the monobeam turret over there, and again, that's the one that this guy's a bigger version of. Lovely guy right here. I do love the design. Okay, and then there's the nuke generator. Twin beam turret is technically 9 times as strong. Yeah, so this is the nuke generator that apparently, unfortunately, doesn't work, but one day, eh? Alright, and then we do have the Calliums above us here as well, which are probably going to cause a fair amount of distress. Alright, I want to try and avoid losing my Swifts early here, although we're up against a lot of hit scan and a lot of air-to-air, so the possibility of losing the Swifts is not insignificant. Alright, we have the hovercraft there doing hovercraft things, currently being targeted. We've got the Etin up front. The obelisks, the harvester is currently charging in as well, although no, he's going for a Callium. Buddy, you need to go for, like, literally anything over there. Although they don't actually have any ground forces, which means that we are up against basically just buildings. Right. Aventus Squadron is already dead. Whoa, what happened to you, buddy? There's not much left of him. Alright, I'm guessing that was a lucky heat round. I'm assuming these aren't ejected, is probably why that exploded. Oh. There goes a large section of the back of that guy. Oh, he's got launch missiles in the back. I see. Plasma already ripped into it. Maybe... this did something. Something happened there. Don't know what that was. Oh, here come the Rough Rider missiles. The bread missiles. Is he going to be able to dodge those? Probably. Yes, he is. Alright. Well done. Dodging the bread missiles is not easy. Alright, the degraded mode. My FPS. Rough Riders is doing okay down there. The hovercraft is still doing its job as an anti-air platform. I'm actually going to put my avatar on the hovercraft because it seems like it needs the healing. Alright. Where is my avatar right now? Good, he's successfully inside the hovercraft. Alright. And the hovercraft is like my only hit scan here, so protecting it is kind of important. As this does allow me to do damage to those Calliums that are otherwise basically impossible to touch. Alright. So used to fast decapitations of different factions, probably too used to that. Okay, this Ventus wing here is, causing some... well, suffering some problems, it seems. He's made it to space and he no longer has thrust. Now he's just getting blasted by missiles. Something else just exploded. Not sure what that was. There's a Ventus wing down here that's very on fire. Did you just explode? Maybe? I don't think so. Okay. Callium, hidden warehouse, all that stuff over here is still chilling? Right. It's entirely possible it was one of us that exploded there. No, I do think it was that guy. Alright. Depends how strong his HQs are. Very. Netta definitely has that issue. Yeah, Netta HQs are kind of pathetic. It's a shame, really. I don't know why they have that silly rule where HQs have to be the same for every difficulty. Like, why not make them harder on the harder difficulties? Make very hard HQs like some of the most bullshit things. Something AI died over there. That's a Callium, I see. Alright, this Callium here seems to be struggling as well. Reason HQs have to be the same for every difficulty is because of how the editor is? I mean, I don't doubt that it's because of the map editor, but, like, just fix the map editor, forehead. Harvester is getting bullied over there. How's he doing? Grinding away at this monobeam turret. Look at that. Harvester doing Harvester things. Ripping into a monobeam turret. Alright, let's go for the twin beam right after that. Hell yeah. Look at him go. He can't get out, though. He's currently wedged in and getting just smashed in the side by lasers from that twin beam. Which doesn't look like it's doing a lot of damage, but we're in degraded mode right now, so... Alright. Let's try and do a turn. Or just hit the salvage. That works too, I guess.
Targeting.
Alright, time for the twin beam. I'm actually going to watch the Harvester here because I really want to see what it does. If anything is going to stop Gwal's momentum, it's tangoing with one of those two. The Ecclesiarch or the Ark. Maybe. Alright. Getting overconfident, I think, is probably going to be my my downfall, if anything. What is 2 damaged over there? That is a Ventus. Okay. Yeah, the Ventuses did... I don't think they did a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I think they kind of just got, like, blasted and they're, I think they just got blasted and their guns exploded and that was that. Very fragile. Yeah. It does seem like the Etin did focus them down, and the Etin is actually a very scary anti-air platform. I did not intend for it to be quite that scary. But the missiles here are all very good anti-air. These ones here are pretty decent. Although they're not intended for that. But these ones are intended for anti-air. And boy, do they hurt. Using heat. The Churchills use heat rounds, I think, in their primary cannons here. Oh, no, yeah, no, hang on. The little guy uses... Oh, sorry, never mind. This one here uses heat. These use Synfrag. Yeah, this one here is heat, though. But the chance of me hitting a Ventus with this gun is pretty low. So I don't think it was that. It was probably the plasma. Alright, how's the Harvester doing? Now taking those lasers directly to the frontal armor, which is much better for it. Except the twin beam turret has given up and is now shooting something else. Understandable, to be honest. I, too, would give up if I saw a Harvester. Damage profile is consistent with plasma. It would make sense that it was the Etin. The Etin is kind of my big hitter of the force, along with the Harvester here when ignored. Ooh. Someone told me structures don't take contact damage, but they definitely do. I just don't know why it didn't that one time the first time we were testing the Harvester. Because you can see that the harvester is happily eating away at it right here. Installations don't, structures do. Oh, is there a difference? Because it was the Geist Strike house that didn't take melee damage. Installations of the floaty ones, fortresses. I mean, again, it was a Geist Strike house, and I don't think that's a fort. I don't know, unless they're, like, classified differently. Oh. Also, most harvesters. I see. I guess I don't get it. That drill does so much goddamn damage. Yeah, you can see the oscillation here working. I coded it so that it oscillates up and down in order to burrow deeper into the target by causing more hits by just rubbing itself against various different parts of the enemy craft. Unfortunately, I think the rams are actually keeping us from getting deeper right now. But it's making progress. It's eating its way in there. 40 hits per second of contact damage. Was it 780k? It's a lot of contact damage from the harvester there. This is exactly where it wants to be. Just completely demolishing it, ripping into that inner section. There's nothing it can do. Twin beam is very dead at this point. All right. The Swifts flying overhead survived the fight. The main force is still nowhere to be seen. Aside from, okay, there's a couple Churchills over there. There's 2 Churchills and an obelisk just chilling. And the Rough Riders don't need to show up because, well, they're already in range. I fucking love this thing. Genuinely, I think this drill has got to be my favorite deco work that I've ever done. Just getting friendly fired to shit by my own missiles, that's fine. Alright. Like, I don't know if there's anything I'm more proud of than the drill on this thing. It took a lot of work to put that together. So many sine coasts I had to calculate for those spikes. Oof. There goes a chunk of the warehouse. Hidden warehouse, it is time for your scheduled demolition. I think I'm actually too far away to lower the... Am I not even... Is the harvester not even aiming at this guy? I think he's actually aiming at the factory on the other side. And just rammed into this guy by sheer coincidence. Om nom nom. Reminds me of the... In the Christmas campaign, there was like there was a nom nom guy in that too.
Targeting.
I remember because he ate one of my Churchills. All right, time to kill the factory. Except the factory's probably already be dead. Let's go melee the nuke generator. Surely that won't go poorly. Harvester in general is just one of my favorite like vehicles that I've built. For being one of my first vehicles, it's goddamn awesome. I need to finish the decal on it though. I keep forgetting to get around to that. Oh, goodbye. Completely vaporized on a light bump.
Targeting.
Harvester is very fun and surprisingly effective. It really is. I did not think it would be as effective as it is. I do need to improve its AI though. One thing I want to do is when it's like sliding like this, I want to decrease friction on this and increase friction on this side. so that it maintains roll better. Because it rolls back and forth a lot right now. And that would help it a lot. Battle finished. Alright, that is another fortress gone. Alright, so the dot is busy capturing this zone. Capture progress 1%. There we go. Right. We're going to gather together the entire force all in one place. Metallicum Squadron has decided to commit suicide by heading their way over to the main force after all of that havoc that they caused over here.
Listening.
Rest in peace, Metallicum Squadron. It's on its way to this. This is one really simple change I think that AI could do with, which is... the strategic AI should definitely look to see if...
Moving out.
like there's a cluster of enemy fleets in like a close proximity to one another when deciding whether or not to intercept them. They should attempt to, at the very least, like equal material to equal material,
Moving out.
you know, when doing fights, or try to like out material it if possible.
Moving out. Receiving.
Or maybe based it on like firepower and armor and things like that as well. I don't know. Alright, how are we doing here? We got... it's probably good enough.
Moving out.
Alright, gather up my forces. Alright, got the 2 swifts there. I can move a dot over this way and then relieve the swifts. This location's defended anyway, so I can't do anything about that.
Listening. Moving out.
We shan't bother.
Moving out. Moving out. Listening. Moving out.
Alright, we're just gonna gather up to hit the Geist Strike Factory then. And then maybe we'll head up to the Smuggler's Sanctuary afterwards. Right. So... I think we'll start building immediately on here, because I have no reason to leave this alone if I'm capturing the zone. 80 a second. Okay. Building. What do I build? 80 a second. I should really note down the per second yield of these. 80 is how many gatherers? How many drills? Is like 14 or so. So I'm gonna need, I think, like 2 gatherer drills, because you've only got like 4. No, he has 8.
Moving out.
It's like, no, it's like, hang on, it's, yeah, because 10 is 60. 10 is 60 a second, so it's, we're gonna need at least 2 of these.
Listening. Listening.
That's fine. Right, so get rid of this. You guys are a fleet now. Right.
Receiving.
And then we get building both. Because why to heck not? You're going for the dot, Metallicums. Right. We're going to scrap the pack right now. Finally, his job has been completed. And hopefully the Metallicums don't steal all that. Right. Dot over that way, that's fine. Rest in peace. Died to Calliums. It happens. Not the end of the world. Right.
Receiving.
If we can intercept those Calliums, that'd be great. Okay, only 6,000 left in the dump. Very good. Yeah, look at that. Everyone's nice and resupplied now. That pack rat did a good job, it did. Gatherer drills. They're only 30% done, but that's fine. We gotta wait for them to be built.
Receiving.
I don't believe I can reach the Metallicum Squadron the way I am right now, so let's maybe move down a little bit and try and fight him, because I don't want to let him just get away with killing that dot right there. Alright, the ADD map has a huge amount of mats on it. It really does, yeah. So many that I don't really know what to do with them all. Alright, Callian Squadron's also coming on down. Sure.
Listening.
The Gatherer drills are probably done enough that they can finish each other now. Nitrogen Nerfer is also on his way down.
Receiving. Receiving.
Oh, a spy satellite. Oh, the Callium went for my spy satellite. You dick. Alright, well, we're gonna need to move over that way and try and take that out. For now, let's just obliterate this Metallicum squadron. There is nothing it can do to stop me. That's in over there. Harvester there. Right, the Swifts can stay where they are. Churchills. 1, 2, 3, 4. Obelisks. 1, 2. Actually, you know what? This obelisk is going to go over here, and I'm just going to take him and drive him closer to the Calliums. While everyone else deals with these guys, although it's probably going to... Alright, there you go. Yep, this guy here is going to go towards the Calliums, although they're probably going to die in, like, seconds. Literally seconds. Already one of them, they've taken some damage, but that's from the fight before. There they are. Alright. Are you cruel for recommending BOTN as the next CC? Or just a bit sadist? Cruel no, sadist a little bit? It's okay, because I am a masochist, so it's fine. Alright. By the way, chat, since we're in a naming mood today, Churchill and the Hovercraft, if you guys have any suggestions for those two. Still need names for those that I like. I don't know, the Churchill I'm really, like, having trouble naming. I can't find anything that I just sit on and I'm like, ooh, yeah, that, definitely. But the Hovercraft doesn't even have a name. This guy is just, like, completely nameless. It's just called Hovercraft. The tank can be named Winston. Actually, I kind of like that. For the tank, you recommend Tanky McTankface? Oh, I like that too. Or Asterix to fit Obelix. I mean, if I built something that was like themed alongside the obelisk, for sure. I need to build something more like Warhammer 40k to fit this one, and then name it Asterisk. You vote the Hovercraft be named Geiger? I'm curious, why Geiger? It's not a bad name. I like it. Anyway, I do like Winston for the Churchill, though. I will probably go with that one. Rest in peace, Metallicum Squadron. Alright. That was the last of the Metallicums dead. There we go. Right. And this obelisk fleet here has made it significantly closer to the Calliums and hopefully make it there in support in time, I hope.
Moving.
Honk. What up, Zim?
Receiving.
How goes? Alright, that nitrogen nerfer there is a problem. I guess I'm gonna leave the Hovercraft and the Etten behind. No, wait, I need the Hovercraft for the Calliums, don't I? It's kind of the most important part. I'll leave the Etten behind to fight the nitrogen nerfer. Call it Winston because it wins a ton? True. You can tell Zam's arrived. You're a butt too, Zam. You're a butt as well. A buttu. What's a butt for? Oh, hey, this is full. Whoopsie. I should probably build more storage around here. Well, let's say we build a refinery in this area. Just real quick. Because we're gonna need one.
Goodbye.
Alright, bye, Zam. Thanks for stopping by, I guess. Right. Refinery time. So, we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I gotta remember how refineries work again. But, like, I really don't have anything else to do with all these mats aside from just condense them and use them later if I need them for resupply or restocking. Or expanding my influence. Alright. So, step 1. Figure out how this works. Just build more shit. I don't need more shit. Right. So what is this for? As soon as build stuff, go on the offensive. I mean, I'm going to, but like these mats here are all like too far away to really do much with. And I might as well get a refinery up. This also increases my storage so I can build big stuff on short notice if I need to. Because I'm going to need 1 million storage here, right? So... right, so... Stills and crackers and... Step 1, build stuff. Step 2, attack. Step 3, win. I want to build refinery, though. Right. I don't know how this works. 2 cokes per cracker. Okay, so that's these increase efficiency. Right, okay, so I want many of these. 2.7 cokes a cracker. 3.3 cokes a cracker. Okay, sure. Why not? And then... Do I only need the 1 refinery still, or do I need more? I don't really get how that works. 2.5 cokes a cracker. 2.9? Whatever. Fuck it. I'm gonna just build more storage. That's what I'm gonna do. For now. We'll deal with the refinery when I actually need the commodities. For now, though, congrats. We build storage. It doesn't have to be pretty, it just has to store. Alright, cool. That is storage.
Listening. Listening.
Alright, and then this is going to be a creator. Keep no material. Yeah, there we go. Right. Force name. Warehouse. Oh! Borderwise! With the raid! Everyone from Borderwise stream, welcome! How you doing? Alright, there you go. That's plenty of materials for basically ever, right? Hey, Borderwise Fancy Junior. Hey, how you doing? Right as my family decides to make a bunch of noise. Welcome, everyone! Welcome to Dark Dystopia. Welcome to... We are currently struggling against the Night Haunt, who are being a right pain in the butt.
Listening.
Right, and then we need to build this. Right, so got the fruit fly has arrived again, is able to build the thingy. Very good. Right. We just dealt with one of their major faction bases here, so we're currently trying to deal with some Calliums that are intercepting my guys.
Yes. Receiving.
Right. How did Witcher 2 go? Did you do good? Did you save people? Did you kill evil beasties?
Yes.
Right, so we got a Harvester and Swifts here. No Hovercraft, though. Oh, there it is. Okay, I'll bring in the Harvester and the Swifts. Hopefully the Harvester can soak some aggro. For the Swifts.
Yes.
With luck. Alright. Raiding and running. Witcher 2 has stupid riddle quests that made you very hungry. I understand. Making that brain work overtime, right? Okay, so we're up against the Calliums here. These guys are very dangerous. Alright, so we gotta be very careful about them. How do you like that silver, even though that's 3? Actually, I haven't played Witcher 2. Okay, so we've got our Swifts here, aircraft that are very likely to get completely eviscerated against the Calliums. Targeting the Calliums. Oh, yep. I'm gonna put my avatar on that. These guys also aren't EMP shielded, so... Very from the depthsing. I will do my best to from the depths, don't you worry. And you have a great time. Thanks for bringing your community over here, Borderwise. Get a good foods. Whoa. Yeah, this Swift is getting bullied a bit. The other Swift is also down. Just gonna try and keep this Swift erratic and maybe we'll win. The Harvester has decided to charge into the ocean. So that didn't go well. If I can just keep occasionally hitting whenever I hear missiles nearby. I just need to hit the pitch button. So all you need to do really is just change pitch. And you can dodge missiles forever. And continue to be flashbanged by the snow. Because God is it bright. Oh, I think that's one of my Swifts dead. Yep. Swift be dead, yo. That's a shame. And here comes the mighty question. Have we even scratched them? The answer is no. We have not even scratched the Calliums. Maybe I should retreat while I'm still ahead. I'll lose my spy satellite. Who cares?
Moving out.
Alright, I don't think we're winning that one. Right. Satellite, you need to go to over here and start repairing. I got here a dot. Okay. Let's get that dot back out to try and capture that again.
Moving out.
Yeah, those Calliums are so dangerous, man. Actually, I can just rebuild you here. I have resources right here now.
Yes?
Alright, Eten's also up against the Nitrogen Nerfer. A fight for the ages, this'll be. And by that, I mean we're going to be watching the Eten doing some bullying. Calliums are able to dodge damn near any missile. Yeah. And immediately the Nitrogen Nerfer takes damage upon spawn. Spawned in the ground. That's a shame. I think this happens when the altitude of the terrain is higher than the maximum height of the craft is given. Like its maximum height in the in out of play mode. Yeah, the fact that my Air Force relies so heavily on air-to-air missiles makes it very difficult for me to deal with Calliums with other aircraft. If I don't have a hovercraft there or some sort of hit scan, it's not going to go well for me. Alright, or just like a really long volley of missiles. They can't dodge that. That is one thing that they do struggle with. And that's mostly just an issue of the way that vanilla, or the way that the missile evasion works. I think here the Calliums are going for my next dots over here. Which there is absolutely nothing I can do about that.
Moving out.
I'm going to preemptively move it in and hopefully save it. But I don't think I can. I think the Calliums are going to be way too quick.
Moving out. Moving out. Moving out.
Alright, with luck, that spy satellite will come back up again soon. Ooh-woo. Ooh-woo. How we doing here? Gatherer Hut is 71% done. Getting there. The Valiant is almost on its way, is almost here as well. Dart is being attacked by a Titan Uranus. Right. And then this Valiant here wants to go for that Gauss. Right, so we've got 224,000 materials there. This pack rat here just missed and is going back around for another go. Where's my other pack rat at? There he is. Okay. We do have 2 pack rats on this route, so it's not the end of the world that he's looping again. Alright. But then we're going to be able to build a whole bunch of stuff here once that warehouse starts filling up. Okay, let's kill this Ghast. Ghast is a triple cram. Big anti-ground, anti-static, anti-slothing craft. With those 3 very, very dangerous crams. We'll see what it can do to a Valiant. Because it definitely wiped out one of my oil rigs before. Seems like the combat distance is just a bit too far. Ooh, and those shells are not hardened either. In that case, I doubt it can even scratch them. I doubt that the Ghast will be able to scratch the Valiant. Valiant got this one in the bag. No problem at all. Although the Valiant is not the most accurate thing in the world. 3.5 kilometers. The Ghast also seems to be having issues with its propulsion. Can't turn. Or its AI. Sedge. Avatar? When did I say you could get involved in this? Rambot? The heck, man. Swear to God, you thought you patched that. Did you patch it between last stream and this one? Because Because I haven't updated since I put this on. No? Yeah, I don't know. It happened though. I don't know why it happened, but it do. You want the first person to run into that? It is odd. Because auto detection should prevent that from ever happening. And it's not like it doesn't have detection. It's got 2 radars there, I see. What the fuck is my family doing? Thud, 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 thunk. Noise. There's some bugs the editor just likes to keep in. Editor be wackio. Alright. The joys of living with family. Alright. I wonder if we could turn down my bass or something. Babada. Alright. I think you mentioned on stream before. There's one bug in BUTN that has appeared randomly, sporadically since the first alpha, and despite trying to get Sean to look at everything, that's been any fix that's worked. Huh. Same issue with the GSC Arsonist a while back. The spawn of the designer is fine when fighting at the campaign, it just doesn't yaw at all. It might be a campaign-specific issue as opposed to a craft-specific issue. Because it happens with the bolt and stuff as well. Dunno. Anyone would think there's a fucking war zone going on upstairs. Or construction. A map editor sucks absolute cheeks. Just like me. Give me your cheeks, chat. Oh, there goes ammo. That's dead AI. Alright. Oifik. You suck dong, not cheeks? You don't know what you're missing. Gotta get a good mouthful of cheek. Alright. There we go. Problem solved. Do you think maybe it's because of the strategic AI it's in? Do you think maybe the campaign AI, like the campaign turns off its AI or something when it's like doing capture? Because that one was actively trying to capture a tile. Yep, I knew the Callium Squadron was going up north. I fucking knew it. Stretch. Stretch. Ugh. Do you think the AI is not in auto mode, but it's in, like, fleet mode or something? Because of its strategic role? Are we going to be able to escape? See, I don't think the AI is, like, off, but it might be in, like... It might be in, like, fleet mode or something. Who do you think provides the dong? Alright, I'm just gonna skip that whole phase.
Moving out.
Alright.
Moving out.
I feel like it's in some sort of mode, some sort of like overall strategic AI mode that, I don't know. Envy Edelweiss stamina for went all out 5 times. No wonder he would be named after a tank. That Ratkin, I'll tell you, man. He certainly made an impression.
Moving out. Moving out.
All right.
Moving out.
Moving
out.
Luckiest Ratkin to ever live. Right. how are we doing over here? Have we made enough force to attack? The Churchill is still on its way.
Listening.
Right, the Rough Riders arrived. The Churchills here have arrived. The Swifts are here.
Yes.
The Obelisks are here too. Okay, let's move in
On my way.
to maybe like here. I don't want to get too close, but about there is fine. Got the Swifts, got the Churchills. Yeah, got everything.
Yes.
Alright,
Listening.
and hopefully we don't get blockaded into a fight too quickly. In fact, I'll move further away and maybe we can avoid the blockade fight. Right,
Listening.
there you go.
Moving
Let's go that way. You don't think the strategic AI ever changes what movement type of craft is set to, but who knows? Yeah, I mean, I am kind of just like spitballing, shot in the dark here, you know? But,
Listening.
it's one of those things that, like, it could be...
Moving out. Listening. Listening.
At some point, they decided, hey, what if we make it do, like, you know, different fleet movement types, and then
Moving out. Listening.
didn't actually add anything else to go along with that.
Moving out.
Alright, aggression here is working out pretty well. Cool. I want to maintain my navy for dealing with the Silver Steel Empire in the next war. We've got Fracture Squadron and a Madhouse coming for this lot.
Receiving.
This is not going to go well for me, unless they get within range of the Valiant, in which case, hooray. Please do that. Alright. CFS territory? Is this CFS? I don't think it is.
Listening.
Yeah, because I can't capture it. So this is Silver Steel. Alright, let me do this. Oh, let me see, you mean this one. Yeah, we have hit them, haven't we? Okay. Got a guy strike town then.
Receiving.
Alright, how is our spy satellite doing? Still 0. Okay.
Listening.
How's the Gatherer Drills doing?
Yes.
Not great.
On my
I'm gonna reconvene. Oh, hang on. There's the Calliums. Don't know what they're doing. They're moving to intercept.
moving.
I don't know exactly where they're moving to intercept, but they are.
Listening.
Right. Let's move the dart down here and cap that. Although I think there's still the Prince's Blade is there, right? So I can't do much about that right now.
Receiving.
All right. You're just joking.
Receiving. Moving now. Moving now.
Right, Pack Rat is leaving. Oh, did I not make the Madhouse's party 0? Whoops. That was a mistake. All right. Well, now that Pack Rat is going to be useless for a while. That's okay though. This Pack Rat also, I've missed a lot of materials there. They're going around for a second go. That's okay. They'll show up again later. Not the end of the world.
Listening.
Right. Just need my Churchills or whatnot not to get together and start repairing things. Where is this Callium squad? Are you gonna like cut through the side here or what?
Moving.
Because if you're gonna cut through the corner, then I would very much like to intercept you with someone.
On my way.
Listening. Listening.
Can I get the dot over there or
Moving out.
something?
Moving out. Listening. Moving out.
Hang on, what if I do a cheeky and deploy a dead blueprint there to blockade? You bastard, really? You blockade him with a siphon? Alright, whatever. One Churchill can handle one siphon, I believe.
Yes.
Or should I say one Winston? Which is what we're gonna have to revamp them all into. He just dropped out of the sky. Oh my god, I feel so bad. He was airborne, but he had no, like, vertical speed, so he just dropped down. All that contact damage. That's a shame. I would love to fight this thing. You know what would help it, actually? One little teeny tiny block of rubber on the bottom. Just put one singular block of rubber right on the bottom would prevent that whole problem. Alright, what's that? Oh, an amalgamation got brought in too. Okay. Forget what the amalgamation was. It was like the other guy but smaller, right? Yeah, it's like the scrap heap but smaller. I love these guys. Time to charge. PID issue. I mean, it could be. We hit a bump? Right. It could also be an issue with wind up, because when you spawn in... Oh my god, this terrain. Alright, when you spawn in, there's like a brief period of time. Yeah, spawn height too low for sure is probably the first problem. But there's a problem where your motors are all off. All of your shit is off, right? So the first few seconds you just fall until all of your engines can lerp up to speed. Even if the PID is responding correctly, and that can cause these issues too. Which is why, yeah, I mean, fixing spawn height, fixing PID, fixing all of that will definitely help. But one block of rubber can also do the job. It's a little band-aid. Hello, sir. What is up, amalgamation? Big hit. From the AP heat there. Oh, cram to the face. Yeah, you aren't going to be able to hit him if you go over there. Alright. Oh! The fragments hit something important there. I'm just going to ram him. Fuck it. Get rammed, idiot. I'm made of metal and you're made of wood. Get rammed, idiot. Need to get good. Alright. Seen vehicles commit self-drowning from spawning too high too. That is a PID issue? Mm-hmm.
Yes? On my way. On my way.
Alright. Good job, Churchill. So, I guess we're just gonna move the Churchill straight in. Are you guys in range to fight? You are. Okay, I'm gonna just move this Churchill in. We can heal him when we're in combat.
Listening. Listening.
Alright. No shrimp krill issue.
Receiving.
We can fight the Titan Uranus. Can't cook over an open flame grill issue. Alcohol not coming out right? Still issue. What happened there? Oh, was that the particle cannon? That was probably the particle cannon, wasn't it? Put a hole in me. Can't season salmon, dill issue. Gas tank empty, fill issue. Don't have a number for nothing. Nil issue. Don't have a way to take a customer's payment, till issue. Slope too steep to climb, hill issue. All back for the sake of getting it done quicker, you set all the craft of a given type to spawn at the same height, which is 100 meter for thrust and planes. I see him. Can't hem address, frill issue. Can't pay for utilities, bill issue. Can't make a sound that birds like to hear, trill issue. In England and something's not good enough, brill issue. Oh, the Titan's going down. When you mentioned it, the builder was like, well, it's supposed to spawn at 50. Of course, some thrust scuff just spawn it, fall in the water and drown. Which, okay, but not being able to handle a slight increase in altitude seems like a problem. Yeah, I mean, for sure, it should, like, 50 isn't even that big of an altitude change either. Like, that's reasonable to expect. High-pitched noises, shrill issue. Gotta make a small hole, drill issue. Did I say can't get your grain right? Mill issue? Can't get your flour to grind just right. Valiant kill now at 9. Something around there. Alright. Can't die, kill issue. Doctor not giving you any more of your meds, pill issue. Rip the Titan. It tried its best, but unfortunately the Valiant was too much. Sick, ill issue. That's silly. Not enough space to put your plants on by the window. Sill issue. How expensive the Valiant? 500k, 516. It's one of my most expensive ships. In fact, it's probably my most competent, most expensive craft. Because the Titan is not that competent because it's very old.
Moving now.
Can't breathe underwater, gill issue.
Listening.
Oh, the Calliums have made it past. That's a shame.
Yes?
But I can still fight them. With an Etin. Alright, sure. Etin to the front, Harvester to the front, both Swifts to the back, at maximum height, please. Alright. I reckon the Etin versus the Calliums is going to be a win for the Etin. I don't believe the Calliums will have any chance against this guy. I'll get up a mountain, hill issue. Although those EMPs are definitely able to do a good amount of damage to our vision here. They won't be able to take out the front one unless they hit stuff directly because I cheated with the front one. Jack fell down and broke his crown. Jill issue. Oh, that's very silly. So incredibly silly. Alright, one down. I think a Swift just died. I thought that was that Callium over there. Oh, plasma whiff. Next missile barrage out goes. Yeah, I kind of want to hyper specialize these missiles more. Maybe I should do that real quick once this fight's over. Can't write medieval style quill issue. Either that or like fell butt first on a porcupine quill issue. Owie, that's rude. Alright, did we get him? We got him. Alright. See, what I'm thinking, right, is if we take a look at these, the 20 seconds of lifetime, right, with 18 seconds of thrust, and they have a rotation of 40 degrees a second. I think that's probably fine. But these ones... you know, actually, they're kind of fine. These guys aren't intended for anti-air, so it's okay that they're 20 degrees a second. Yeah, it's fine. I think they're actually good. They good. Alright. Died and don't know what to do with your money. Will issue.
Listening. Listening.
Receiving. Moving. Yes? On my way.
Oh man, I've run out.
Listening.
For AA against planes that drive like crazy, I found it more can help to reduce APN gain so they don't overcorrect constantly. I find that the best response to them is to extend the length of the barrage, right? Rather than sending all of your missiles as one burst, send them as a longer sequence. And eventually the AI just runs out of ways to dodge. Yeah, longer stream for sure is the by far, in my opinion, the best solution. All right, the fruit fly there in position. All of these guys are ready too. Right. So now we've got the warehouse down here with 3 million storage. No refinery or anything, because screw the refinery. But yeah, we're looking fine. Got the oil rig down that way. Got all of these guys. Oil donkey right there. That's the relay and the oil rig. That's all being gathered correctly. You're almost maxed out, useless gatherer. It's an active projectile evasion. It'll hit a limit or screw up at some point, yeah. EP right now. Must drink coffee.
Moving out.
Alright, I'll go to Eep.
Listening.
Alright, I kind of wish I could bring that Valiant closer.
Listening.
Right. So either way, we're looking at a good amount of material there. We're looking at a good amount of material here. Most importantly, though, all of this is ready to go. So, minus the dot there.
Yes.
Let's take the entire attack force and go kill. For real this time. It's just a sine wave of flying squirrel type drunk driving. There's usually some point where it slows down and travels in a straight line just long enough that hitting it is possible. Mm-hmm. It's why I find small missiles that are incendiaries are the best way to deal with these kinds of aircraft, because you hit it once with a long, you get lots of them, right? So you get a long barrage, long stagger time, which is already really, really good for dealing with that kind of thing. And then to follow that up, you hit one missile, incendiary takes hold, burns hard because they're a fast-moving craft, and slows them down so that the next missiles have an easier chance to hit it, have an easier time hitting it. That's why I find they're the best solution to that. Alright, so Rough Rider to the back, over here. Right, Churchill goes there. The other two Churchills need to go somewhere around here. Right. Cool. Swift and 2 obelisks. Yeah. So we're about half that power, and we should be fine, though. Let's give it a go. All we really have to do is just distract them so that the Spire can do the damage while we're just holding out on the ground. Same deal as with the Rough Rider and the Churchills and all that. Or the Winstons. Alright. There's the Rough Rider doing its job. Alright, so I wonder how this actually handles repeated spawns. Are these guys going to crash into stuff, or are they going to take off correctly? And they were able to take off correctly. Okay. Someone's got a laser. Why am I hearing laser noises? Oh, that's why I'm hearing laser noises. Rivulet. Okay. It's got laser. Understood. Already we've got big explosion. Not sure who that was or why. It was not one of us. That Churchill started at 90, so it was one of them. And it was not the Miscreant or the Machiavellian. What might it have been? Splitter? Guy Strike Factory? Uh-oh. You guys are having trouble, aren't you? But it wasn't them exploding. I don't know what exploded. Oh, was it the gantry? Oh yeah, I see. Over here there was an explosion. Whatever that was just went up. Ammo or fuel or something. Didn't seem to do any real tangible damage, but Machiavellian just made some contact damage with the ground there. Lost a propeller. Silly boy. Incoming Rough Rider missiles. This is not good for them. Oof. Off. Off. Huge hit. For one propeller gone. It's now pitching up hardcore. Oh, second volley. That's the Essen missiles right there. Those small volleys. Seems like an engine is down. The engine is down. I don't see any more movement in those propellers. Custom jet appears to be dead too. Machiavellian is down. That's a shame. Machiavellian caused a lot of problems for us last time, so I'm happy it's dead, but at the same time, what a beautiful craft. What a sad way for it to have to die. Next comes the Miscreant, being targeted by some of our missiles here. Much, much smaller than the Machiavellian. But that actually works to its advantage because that means it's less of a target. And as you can see, it survived long enough for the Machiavellian to take most of those hits, and now it's taking the focus. Alright, which did allow it to get some decent damage off. I see an Obelisk very on fire over here. I don't know if the fire was the Miscreant's job, or the Miscreant's, weapon? That's the word. Fault. Doing. Those words. But someone's certainly on fire. Oh, that was a big volley. Yeah, now it's just gonna get hammered by the Rough Rider over there. Now we're gonna bring this Churchill a bit closer. The Swifts are over that way just harassing the settlement. I don't know where the Spire is. Where has the Spire gone itself to? He's over there. Is he over the Machiavellian? He might be. It would make sense if he was targeting that. Alright, so I'm going to target, like, literally any of those.
Targeting.
Maybe the Ravager turret. I just want to keep the Churchill nearby the obelisks here. Machiavellian is down. Yep, the Spire was indeed going for that. Spire, can you go for, like, the settlement instead, do you think? Like that gantry, maybe. How's the Rivulet doing down there? The Rivulet was causing some problems, and I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up being the MVP of this fight, at least on their side. Alright, is there a stats? Yeah, here we go. Expended 11,000 materials and destroyed 200,000, so, hey, that's not bad, right? He's doing okay. Missile barrage just hit him in the side. He did not seem to care. I just realized he's got massive missile salvos at the front here, too. Are these aggressive or interceptors? They look aggressive to me. It's too long to be interceptors, right? These are the interceptors. Alright. Yeah, he is a big boy. 61 length. That is a big tank. 13k volume. Yeah, that dwarfs my tanks. This being the GSE equivalent of the Verschricking, I guess. Spire is now above it.
Engaging now.
You know what?
Engaging now.
Spire, you can actually go for the Rivulet. Why not? Too long to be optimal interceptors at any rate? Yeah. We'll send the Spire in, get those top attacks. Although it does have top armor, which kind of makes sense considering that... well, it's not the thickest top armor, I'll say that. Could do some backing down here, but... some craft don't have any at all, so... it'll be a bit of a tougher nut to crack there. Alright, the Churchills are all moving in. The Swifts over there. Shame for the GSE that the Rivulet didn't target down the Swifts, because it could have easily taken those out with those lasers. But now it's got to deal with the Spire, and we still have the Swifts for the latter half of the fight, which is pretty nice, because a few extra missiles will not go amiss. Isle. Gut. Churchill here is just chilling on the side, doing some damage. Look at him go. Alright, how the obelisks doing? They're just chilling in fortress mode, shelling at long range. Standard obelisk shenanigans. There's the Rough Rider barrage again. Gosh, do I love to see that. Alright, target prio issue, I guess. Not sure against player vehicles or against whoever wins. Sorry, too long to be optimal interceptors. So a battle lens or a vehicle is part of the play, the full damage will not be done. Oh, I see him. HE on small missiles generally bad, and frag can waste a lot of damage hitting empty air. MP can work, but can also not. Incendiary, once it's hit, the full damage is going to be done. Well, yeah, I mean, we're assuming that the fight is, you know, going on, that it doesn't just end. Oh, Spire Barrage on the Rivulet. Oh, no. Yep, Rivulet's not having a good time against that one. There's those gigantic rail burst shells. Ripping it to pieces. So devastating that I had to stagger the fire immensely so that it doesn't waste the entire barrage by burrowing a hole through the target. Because that's what it used to do. Getting railed, so much fun, yes. Yeah, the Rivulet did not appreciate that. Yeah, this gun right here, officer. This is the boy. Look at that shell. That is a shell you do not want to get hit by. And this is why. Because it'll do that to you. Are you winning? I think we're winning pretty decisively. Oh. There goes the splitter. Not sure if it took contact damage from colliding with it or if it just got hit coincidentally by some shell of some sort. But that was a big explosion for sure. Would not surprise me if the Spire just missed a shell. Goddamn. That said, the gantries are pretty big and are able to withstand large amounts of damage because, again, their sheer size just gives them a certain resistance to all these explosions. And it's also pretty much fully repaired the splitter there, 77%. If it holds on long enough, it can repair the splitter and get that back into the fight, which is going to help them a little bit. Not enough to win, but it's going to be enough to cause, you know, some problems for me, maybe. The gantry is at 50% now. Officially 2 damaged. 2 more seconds and he's done. Oh, and the Spire is now targeting the splitter. Yeah, the Spire does have the unique ability out of all of my craft. It is the only one that can actually calculate how many hit points the enemy craft still has left out of its maximum. And use that to determine when it should stop firing its main cannon to save ammo. When the enemy craft is at 50%, 60%, probably no reason to use the main gun anymore. But of course, it requires Lua to do that, which is why it's one of my Lua craft. Don't generally use Lua that much anymore. Oh, AI kill! The second gantry just dies instantly to an unfortunate lucky AI crit there. Which I believe is inside here. Yeah, look at that. It's straight in the side. Yikes. I guess the cluster targeting got it. There goes whatever that was as well. You know, sometimes I wonder... You know how cluster target... I don't know how cluster targeting works, but like... Is a 4-beam considered the same as 4 1 blocks? Or 2 2 blocks? No, we're just demolishing them all now. Like to the cluster targeting algorithm? Oh. As your crusade eastward continues, the Geist Strike will try to stop you with increasing desperation, sending several raiding fleets to try and stop you. Okay. They get a free fleet then. Raiding fleet. Ramshackle, Scrap Heap, Rivulet, Delinquent, and Assaulted. And then there's another one right on top of me. Okay, sure.
Yes?
Let's just fight this right away. Alright. A 4-meter beam is not considered the same as 4 1 blocks. That's why cluster is good. I see. Consider the same... Yeah, like, would a cluster target bias towards 4 1 blocks as opposed to 1 4-beam? Checks each block regardless of size. Okay. So that means you can absolutely cheese cluster targeting by putting, like, blocks around. Like that. I don't know if it's, like, cheese necessarily, but you can manipulate it at least. Swifts. Where are the Swifts at? I can't tell because it's too bright right now. I'm a little worried about my Rough Rider, which appears to have been completely isolated. But I guess we'll find out what happens here. Same volume of 1 by 1 by 1 will be targeted significantly more than the same volume of 4 meter. I see. Alright, what do we got here? We've got a Rustler, a Madhouse Rustler is a new one. Oh my god, I love it. Twin fuselage aircraft with the big... I want to build one of these. I want to build something like this so bad. And people sometimes do aim-point spoofing by just filling a compartment with 1 meter wooden triangle corners instead of the cheapest. You consider it cheese, personally? I mean, I wasn't going to, like, cheese it with wood because it's the cheapest, but, like... I was thinking that, like, you could definitely put 1 meter heavy armor blocks or something, you know? But yeah. Alright. This thing's awesome. I so want to build one of these at some point. Oh, it's lovely. It's beautiful. I love the double engine on the back, the triple fins. The double engine on each wing. Oh, it's a seaplane too. The propeller on the bottom, the ladder up. Oh, it's beautiful. Only thing it's missing is like the Lancaster style like bomber turret, like right here in the front of each fuselage or something. I guess it's got these though. Oh, but this is lovely. Alright, anyway, okay. What else did they have? Was it just those two? No, there's a Looter on the ground, hang on. What are you? Just a broadside of truck, okay. And then they got a Crook as well for transport. Anything else, or is that it? That's it, okay. Sure. The Madhouse should die pretty quick. The Rustler. I don't know if the Rustler's going to live long. It is going to be primary target number 1 of all of these tanks. Yeah. As cool as it is, it's also very big, and bet that Looter hits like a truck. Oh. Anyway, you do keep cluster targeting mine building your craft. You don't put the AI next to the fuel engines because there's a ton of small blocks. You want to deliberately reduce the length of things to put more beams in an area for aim point spoofing. Mm-hmm. There's a form of how cluster targeting works. I'll forward it in your, to your Discord. Okay. Yeah, I could check that out. The poor Rustler. He didn't deserve this. Oh, the Madhouse is already dead. That was kind of expected. It was target number 1 for the Rough Rider missiles. Closest target. The Churchills, on the other hand, have seemingly lost interest in fighting the Rustler, because they definitely could have, like, shot it down by now, I think. But the missiles from the Swifts are still hitting it, though. Oh no, there are still main shells from the Churchills heading over here. It's just a very, very resilient craft, given all those engines it's got. Although it does seem as though it's finally lost all propulsion. The Spire up above, putting lasers on it. The plane is the DWG Gotha we have at home. I do love the Gotha as well. This is a beautiful plane. Beautiful plane. Oof. Oof did a good job. Seems like it doesn't explode nearly as easily, though. Bit more durable. I mean, the amount of punishment that it's taken, and it's still got a functional weapon, it's, you know... 47% durability, and this gun here is still able to fire. Granted, it can't fly anymore, but, you know... It doesn't instantly blow apart when you sneeze at its center gun, so it's actually better than Gotha. Yeah, that thing took a lot of punishment. It took the entire initial barrage from all of my Churchills and my Obelisks and came out alive. So I gotta hand it to it. Did a good job. The Looter is dead. Now it's taking out the Crook, which the Crook is an armored transport. Kind of makes sense that it is the last thing alive. Its escort did a good job of keeping it going. DWG Gotha is not very good. No, Gotha's just a frag gun with no ejector, so it just detonates the whole thing. Yeah. Yeah, the Gotha, I mean, it's a hard design, isn't it? The Gotha's under the hard category. In my experience, the Gotha is one of those craft that bodies things that can't handle it. Absolutely bodies them. That gun is scary and it's big. But at the same time, if you've got something that can handle it, you're just like, you know, it just goes flat. It is, yeah, like, especially on small planes. I was testing one of my planes against it once. The Solar Sun, I think I was testing against it. I remember shooting it down, like, almost always. Like, it's one of those craft that if your craft can't handle it, it will body you. It does a lot of damage. Yeah, but it's also made of paper, so, like, again, if you sneeze at it the wrong way, it just falls apart.
Yes?
Alright, so... Swifts are going to remain behind here in order to defend against whatever shows up. Alright, does a lot of damage to the enemy before they hit the gun, and then to itself. Exactly. Yeah. Right, and then we've got this raiding fleet down this way that we need to go intercept. So we're going to go do that. I'm actually going to leave one Churchill behind to build on these scrap piles right here. I want to gather a hut T1. All right, I'm going to pop that down right in the middle. Make sure that's inside. It is. Good. Okay, and then we just got to wait for the Churchill to get there and build that. That dredger there can quickly be assassinated by my two Swifts here. Not a big deal. Alright. Let's get him going. Ooh, ow. Get Avatar in there, maybe try and regain some control. Swift doesn't take a lot to self-regen. I'm just gonna make sure we don't take another hit from those missiles, which are heading towards the other Swift once again. Only one hits. Alright. At it now. Looking at it now, it is indeed listed as a hard design. I mean, for a Deepwater God, it definitely is hard. It's one of the harder ones. Some of the APS clips, the deadass just open to the outside. It's on the easier side of hard, for sure. But again, it's one of those craft that... It's a specialized craft. It's good against what it's good against, and it's terrible against everything else.
Yes?
Alright.
On my way.
How are we doing against this raiding fleet here? What are you guys doing? You're doing nothing. There's another rivulet over there. Okay. Got a backup rivulet. Dredger, Petrolhead, Inferno. Got a dart here.
Listening.
I'm gonna move this dart to here, and then I can cancel their stuff. They're attacking my spy satellite, you dicks.
Listening. Moving out.
Get out of there, satellite.
Moving out.
Go to the drill, you'll be safe there. Okay, I think it's probably time we built a pack rat around here, because we got a lot of material and nowhere to put it. Nope, not a picket, a pack rat.
Receiving.
The ship is not going to be much use in the center of a desert. Thought in a madhouse. Okay.
Listening. Moving out.
Alright, we'll move the pack rat to there. Start getting those resources gathered up. Okay. Oh, there's a raiding fleet over there? What?
Listening.
How did you get that far over there? Okay, well, I mean... If he attacks my force, he's going to be very sad. Got a Nimbus and an Irritator. Because I have an Iron Maw here. So, I prepared for that one. Considering that Jacob's Treehouse is also apparently a hard design.
Listening.
I mean, it is Deepwater God, so, you know, you can't expect too much.
Yes?
Alright, that raiding fleet is heading up towards us. Sure.
Yes?
Since it's trying to intercept our capture there. Alright, how are we doing on this side?
Receiving.
Do we have the spy satellite back yet? 12%. Okay, not quite.
Listening.
Yes?
Obelisk and whatnot. Can you guys come over here?
Receiving.
Same with the hovercraft. Just gather everybody up around here.
Yes?
Right.
Listening.
It's like if a Deepwater God craft was as hard as,
Yes?
you know,
On my way.
a White Flare's hard design, there would probably be problems.
Listening.
Oh, hey, we did it. We finished the anti-air turret, finally. Does that mean I could take a madhouse? I wonder. He's moving to intercept that dot. Okay.
Receiving.
We got a lot of guys capping in this area, which is nice. You are busy delivering things around. We got a whole lot of material over there. 294. Right. 300k on its way there. You're already maxed. So that's fine.
Listening.
This Bilty boy here can go because we have the... we have the biplane now. Right. The Aero Tyrant was godly for a very long time, so difficulty levels are not exactly consistent. That is fair.
Listening.
Right. Swift, how you doing? You're out of materials. Okay. Rest in peace, that dot.
Listening. Moving out.
It's okay, we'll bring it back. Bring him back home.
Listening.
I'm going to continue to use them while I have them, but... Yeah, see, this oil donkey here does not have great coverage. Where do I want to put my materials, then? I think we're going to gather them up at the King's Tomb or whatever. The Tyrant's Tomb. I think I am going to do that. So this is going to go here, and then back to here, and then back over here again. And then we'll fix his route later when we get more stuff going on.
Listening.
But you are going to be a priority 1. Right. Which means this guy here now gathers all of the materials in this zone and is going to be used for construction of
Yes?
new things. Right, we've got all of you guys. Let's fight. Right. At some point, godlies are rated based off of vibes. And standards have changed over time. That is also true. It is kind of a constantly updating game, which is nice that, you know, you're guaranteed to get changed. The game in 3 years is going to look very different from the game now. Alright. Avatar, perish. Right. What do we got over here? We got a Scrap Heap. We got a Rivulet. Actually, a pretty dangerous combo here, Scrap Heap Rivulet. There's a Ramshackle, an Assaulter, Minor Aircraft Presence. Okay. They got a Delinquent too, which is actually kind of scary with those big missiles. Especially with a Rivulet to tank. So actually, well, this one's going to be an interesting one. We'll see how this goes. That being said, Godly should not be just vibes-based. I do feel like Godly should be based on like tangible evidence as to just how effective they are, right? Air Tyrant was a Godly, but Asphodel was and is hard. It just makes sense. Yeah, the Asphodel is definitely one of those ones that is very, very strong. Probably should be a Godly. Alright, the Assaulter there taking the Spire Lasers. He's a little on fire now. It's gonna mess with him a bit. The Ramshackle just chilling, getting ignored. Rivulet enjoying everything. The Scrap Heap is wreaking havoc. Right. The Obelisks, though, are doing their jobs, which is sit there and absorb damage. And I believe that they are the ones taking the most damage here. The Rough Rider's taking a bit, the Spire's taking a bit, but that might also just be lingering from previous fights. Nope, the Spire is being targeted, okay. That kind of makes sense. I think the Spire is the biggest thing here. Beauty in the approach you took is that Godlies have additional options when building. Godlies allowed anti-pierce armor and are tested to ensure they're Godly. The Hyper Godlies are all allowed to break one rule. Yeah, it should mostly be testing based. For DLG only, you think for DLG only the hard and Godly designs are allowed shields? I see him. We might lose the railgun here before we're able to close in enough to use the main gun, which we have definitely lost 2 of the rails. 2 of the magnet rails. It's a bit of a shame that the magnets are so fragile. Oh, there's the main gun. Rivulet's gonna be real sad. 4 shots. Webam. 3 more shots. Webam. There's another 4, and that's an AI kill. Look at that. 4 shells all the way through. Didn't stand a chance. That is extremely rough. Their primary tank, main source of damage absorption, is just gone. Typically you want the magnets behind armor. Yeah, the problem with the Spire is that its gun is just too long, and it needs too many magnets. But yeah, the mantlet is right there, which probably could be improved. This is my first time building a spacecraft, though, so... But yeah, I could put the mantlet up here. Actually move the mantlet up here, put the rails in, put the magnets. Like this here is all just armor. All of this here is just armor, and then a quad arm to get the stuff over there. Why'd I use so many gauge increases? Whatever. I think I would have used connectors for that. Maybe pass me and his anti-connector bias. But yeah, this thing needs a lot of energy for that burst. Alright, well, there's the Rivulet gone. The Scrap Heap taking the next bit of attention. But now the Rivulet is gone, I think their defenses are just going to fall apart. Alright, the Ramshackle is still alive. The Delinquent is still going as well. This was a guy I was worried about, although he seems to be... No, he is just chilling. He is genuinely just still alive all the way out here. Took a hit to the back. Lost a fair amount of health, but I think his missiles are still functional from the looks of this. Maybe? Maybe they aren't. That's the base, right? There's nothing connected to that. I think I destroyed his missile's ability to shoot. Yeah, his connection is gone. Shame. I would explain why he's being ignored, though. Alright, yeah, now it is just the delinquent left. Scrap heap is done. And there's the Rough Rider missiles coming to end the fight. Oh, big hit to the front. 2 damaged. It's done. That was a really solid raiding fleet, though. They actually did a good amount of damage to the Spire. With the combination of the Delinquent and the Scrap Heap and the Rivulet tanking for it. Alright, Spire took a hit there. 93. It's the most damage the Spire has taken, I think, in this campaign so far.
Listening. Listening.
So well done to them. Alright, now we should probably go deal with this Dredger and this Petrolhead and this Inferno before they start taking terrain from us.
Listening.
Which is kind of a job for the Swifts here, but they're busy doing something else. So I guess I'm going to build a new force right here and we'll get started. What do we build to fight those off? We've got a good 100k materials. We could try a Hawk. I haven't tried a Hawk in a while.
Moving out.
Dart, get over here.
Moving
I'm gonna
out.
build you two. Alright. Need you back up. What is this raiding fleet doing? He's just chilling.
Listening.
I'd appreciate it if he didn't just chillin', because he's going to fuck up my pack rat at some point. I don't want him to do that. I guess I'm going to send the Rift and Pickets down to
Now. Moving now.
try and draw him into a fight with the Gatherer Drill, maybe. If I can fight him with the Iron Maw present, that would be amazing.
Listening.
Alright, now how are we doing up here? Is the Spy Satellite done? It is. We can get our altitude back. We can get our vision back. Finally, I can see what's going on again. And if I'm in extreme danger, I don't appear to be. The Prince's Blade is now moving down, presumably to go intercept my Valiant down that way.
Listening.
Okie doke. We're about to get 600k materials. That's another Valiant right there. Let's build another Valiant, shall we? Valiant.
Receiving. Moving now.
And I'm going to shift the Valiant also into ship, into attack. Right. There you go. You're really happy with how BOTN's boss fights worked out?
Listening.
Always good when the fights that you want to be epic turn out to be epic. We like to see that.
Listening.
Okay, Fruitful Eye, can you move up this way and start capping this zone, please? Thank you. The Gatherer huts are all done. How are we doing on materials in this area? Because this is just like a starter base here. We got 45 a second. I think one single tier 3 drill should be able to handle that, actually, instead of the huts.
Moving out. Moving out. Moving out. Moving
So let's
out.
put that there.
Listening.
Cool.
Listening.
And then that should work just fine. Okay. Every revenge fleet that spawned in ADD, you've had more than enough time to just moonwalk away before they could catch you. Mm-hmm. Except for the one that spawned here. That one did get me,
Yes.
but it's about all it could do.
Yes.
Listening.
Right. So I'm gonna land the Spire over here at this
Moving out.
spot.
Yes.
And I think you guys are mostly fine because you're all still a functional squad. We're gonna move you over that way and keep our push going to the east.
Yes.
Whoops. What's going on here? Right. And we've got a Gatherer Hut tier 1 at 0%. Why are you at 0%?
Yes. On my way.
Churchill should be able to build it. Alright.
Listening.
Is it because it's like just outside of the tile or something?
Listening.
What if I move it over
Moving
here?
out.
Yes. On my way.
Can we do healing now? I don't know where the... No, because this is the change, right? It's right here. Alright. I think Necro went to go sleep or something. He did say he was feeling eepy. And I did tell him go eep. So I would be happy if he was in fact eep.
Listening.
Because you should not be wake when you are eep. Oh, there's another raiding fleet here. Pillager, Ignition, Amalgamation, Looter, and Executioner. Okay, that may be a problem. Hawk is ready to go. I'm just gonna wait for those resources to fill it up. Spy satellite is chilling. Right, what do we got here? That is another amalgamation on its way in. That's a swindler. Okay. This Valiant wants to get down here. I'm going to send 3 Valiants against the King's Blade and see what happens. The Prince's Blade. Hopefully nothing too bad. Right. Gatherer drills are done. This is looking good. Right. We are grabbing more than it is producing. Fantastic. Right, the dot is ready again. Let's send you out to there. And then the ground force. So minus the dot, minus the gatherer drill. Right, all of you guys are fully stocked up, or at least as stocked up as I can to make you. You're going to go over there. Hopefully not get stibiumed. Alright, maybe I should just make these guys all into a single fleet, actually. It would mean that they would travel at the same speed. Alright, Eepers for the week. I haven't seen a decent number of the designs in both campaigns. BTN design shouldn't have too much trouble in AD. Which is why it should be fun. Whoa, 10 billion Spargle fucks upon ye.
Listening.
Right, maybe I need to bring these guys to the ground.
Receiving.
Is that why? Or is it that the obelisks are too spread?
On my way. On my way.
Because that guy there is kind of on his own.
On my way. On my way. Yes. On my way. Yes. On my way.
If I condense this tank fleet here a little bit,
On my way. Yes. On my way. Yes. On my way.
maybe we'll have a chance.
Receiving.
Yep, there we go. Merge. 1 fleet. There we go. Of all that stuff. Which means now they won't separate out, and we can just send them as 1.
Listening.
Alright, good job, Dot. We're going to go for this one here next. Alright. And the subs will probably be the worst problem, because everything is a land campaign. Everything in a land campaign can't shoot underwater. Mm-hmm. Alright, Valiant is still capturing that. This Dot here is done with his job.
Moving out.
Let's maybe move over there and try and cap that spot.
Moving out.
I really want this, like, executions remains that I could... Like, it's 230 a second, man! But I can't get it because of the frickin' Prince's Blade in the way.
Receiving. Moving now.
Alright, this Valiant here gotta move. I go, what's up, Unseen?
Moving now. Listening.
Welcome. Welcome to I built a biplane.
Moving out.
I built a sick-ass biplane. Take a look. The fruit flying. Look at him. He's awesome. I love this little guy. You have not come to belittle boat game. Well, I'm glad.
Listening.
How you doing?
Moving out.
I hope you're having a wonderful day.
Moving out.
Broken reactor. Actually, that tile's not claimed
Listening.
by the Silver Steel. I can go for that.
Moving out.
You bet I'm take that. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Alright, so they've got this massive area of terrain up here with, like, nothing in it. You listen to a music video you linked in music channel?
Listening.
My thought's been intercepted, you bastard. Okay,
Yes.
yeah, we're gonna fight this assaulter real quick. What's this music video? Zenless Zone Zero, I see. Curious if this will hit 2000's Vocaloid Beatcore nostalgia for you. Redreaming Angel. Well, it's probably copyrighted, so I'm not gonna play it on stream, but I will listen to it afterwards and let you know what I think. Alright, Churchill. Right. Guna game for real. I don't know shit about Zenless Zone Zero. Except that as far as I know, it's just Genshin Impact 2. Alright, where's that assaulter at? He's all the way over there. Whoa. Camera, please. Alright. I'm sure they would dunk on at least Onyx Watch and DWG easily. Probably most of the factions. BFTN designs. Maybe. It's more Guna than the other Hoyoverse games I see. This cute guy. He's trying his best. Which is saying something. Fair enough. Yeah, I've never played a Hoyoverse game. One, I don't do gacha. And two, I find that I'm generally not that big a fan of their character design. There's a certain thing about Hoyoverse character design
Yes?
that I can never quite place my finger on, but I find their designs kind of, you know, too noisy.
On my way.
Listening.
There's too much shit going on for each character.
Listening.
Alright, Churchill is good there. Right, so we need to get more stuff to gather all of this. 101 a second is a very big zone, so let's get down a T3. Alright. If a wife in ZZZ makes you feel like you're cheating.
Listening.
Alright. The only gacha you play nowadays is Azalain. I played Azalain when it first came out
Listening.
in Chinese, and then I played it again when it came out in Japanese. And then I played it again when it came out in English.
Listening. Moving out. Moving out.
And now I don't play it no more. Doesn't Azalain let you marry underage ship girls? Yeah, Azalain is very lolly bait.
Moving out.
Alright, we'll send the Hawk in.
Moving out.
95% though, I don't think I can stop him from capping that, but that's okay, I can recapture it after I kill him.
Moving out. Listening.
Alright.
Listening. Listening. Moving out.
Alright. Only gacha Guna game you play for a while was Nikki. I don't know if I've played any, like, exclusively Guna gacha games.
Receiving.
Aside from, you know, unless you count Azalain as that.
Receiving. Receiving.
Which I did play mostly because I was, coming off of Kansai Collection.
Listening. Moving out.
But then I played Girls Frontline, and then I wouldn't really consider that one Guna bait. At least it wasn't when I had started playing it.
Moving out.
It was just military autism bait. The boat state files need to be released by the Azalain devs, honestly. Yeah.
Moving out.
Alright.
Yes?
You like Genshin because it's chill?
Listening.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to get into my gacha rant again, but, you know. I have sworn off of the gacha.
Listening. Moving out.
I just don't even care about the Gunnar aspect of ZCZ. Gameplay is fun and character design is very good. Plus the media that they make are great. And, you know, to each his own, right?
Moving out. Moving out.
People play gacha for all sorts of reasons. At the end of the day, they're still a game.
Moving out.
They're a payment processing device disguised as a game, but, you know, still a game. Alright, let's see how the Hawk does. Against the Dredger. Genshin got too text heavy for you? I see him. Okay, well, we completely whiffed the missiles. Why is it turd-colored? The Hawk? It's like a shiny, bronzy brown Hawk colors. Although it doesn't have the tail of Hawk. Again, this one here, really shit designed by me. I need to rebuild it. Because the Hawk has like a fan tail, not a straight tail. That's how an actual Hawk has. The animal, that is. So I want to rebuild it with that in mind. And this is like my second, third plane I ever built. I built this one immediately after the Swift, so it's not very good. But one day I will rebuild it. It's actually pretty high on my list to rebuild because I want to have a gunship that actually does, you know, actually does good. Anyway, Wuthering Waves is actually actual garbage. I don't know shit about that one either. I know the name and that's it. You picked up Azaline because you wanted something for your phone, and it's both friendly to FTP play. By the sounds of gacha, that's some military history mixed in there. Yeah, the games I usually play on phone are, I used to play Defense Witches before that one got canned, before that one got cancelled. Rest in peace, that game. Defense Witches was great. Tower defense game with no gacha. It's basically Arknights if Arknights wasn't gacha, and it was cuter. With less weird disease racism going on. Anyway, for normal games you like wizardy variants. Why'd they have to attach gacha to it though? Because gacha's profitable, man. Mobile games are built like with profit in mind first. Pretty much every single one. It's profit first, gameplay second. That's why I'm so disappointed by mobile games. Infinity Blade tried. Goddamn did they try and to tell us. They tried to warn us.
Hello, everyone. How are you? Fine, thank you.
Hit them fine.
I wish I were a bird.
Cost to make gacha game is low, and you'll need a few whales to support the servers. Yeah, it's true. That's the thing about gacha is that, like, you only need a couple people dropping like thousands of bucks a month on your game in order to support your server and start making a profit. That's what I always say to people that like, you know, oh, I play gacha, but I don't, you know, I don't see what's wrong with it morally. And it's like, that's because you're not the target audience.
Moving out.
The part that makes gacha immoral is the part where the whale is the whale part. Anyway, how you doing, Fire? What's up?
Listening.
Yes?
Got a swindler coming in, a dredger coming in. All right, yeah, I need to get a force up here to just clear all this shit out.
Listening.
Hawk is going back for resupply. Right. Okay, wait, it's all gacha? Always has been, yeah. People tell you to play the next Genshin killer yet? No, what's the next Genshin killer? Is it the Arknights one that makes it so that you lose all of your money?
Receiving. Moving now. Receiving. Moving now. Moving now.
And you play ethical FTP games like Warframe. Warframe is also better as a Guna game than most gacha games.
Listening.
Yeah, Arknights Enfield. Yeah, the Arknights game that
Moving out.
with the bug that makes it so that people can spend your money for you.
Listening.
What a shit show. How do you even manage to fuck that up that badly? Considering that, like, the payment side of things is the only part of a gacha game that is actually competently developed, and they managed to fuck that up. Anyway, next Genshin killer is a game called Gulf's Frontline. He turns suits. Warframe doesn't exactly run on a phone. Yeah, it's why I wish that there were more, like... The thing that I wish that there were more of in just the mobile game dev community is...
Listening.
Mobile games that you pay for, and it's just the game, and that's it, right? And there's no microtransactions, none of that bullshit, but...
Listening.
You know, that's wishful thinking. That's not gonna happen, so... Alright, Princess Blade is still committing to attacking my Valiant here. As long as I play, you don't like the direction Warframe has been going for a year or so.
Listening. Listening.
As someone who played Warframe a long time ago, my biggest gripe with it really is just that the devs never finish anything that they're doing. Alright, Nighthorn Graveyard is being fully harvested now. Good. Cool.
Listening. Moving out. Moving
Alright,
out.
Dart, you need to go that way, collect that one. Is this in our territory or in theirs? That's in theirs, okay. Right. Bring back Warframe streams, go on. How long am I going for, go on? That's a good question. I don't know. Why do you ask?
Moving out.
Right. Spy satellite down here. You actually kind of want to move in.
Moving out.
I can do with more vision in that area. Right. But I'm supposed to go until 4, but I started late today, so I might go longer. Just curious when you watch video. Oh, I see him.
Listening. Listening. Moving out.
Dot.
Moving out.
Nope.
Listening.
Don't die. Alright, Hawk can move back in for a second go at this petrol head. What are you? 4K. Tiny craft designed by an unknown raider on a tight budget. I see. Well, since moved on, petrol has always remained a favorite amongst the stroke. Can't speak. Where did this raiding fleet go? Oh no. Oh no, the raiding fleet's gone. Uh-oh. Hang on a minute. I gotta spot that spy satellite. How did an 8 meter a second raiding fleet fucking vanish? Going until Gore o'clock, exactly. I know I didn't really eat much this morning though, so we'll have to see.
Moving out.
Alright. They did pick up Warframe at one point and play for like a month, decided it was too much grinding for you.
Moving out.
I mean, the entire point of Warframe is the grind, right? You grind so that you can grind harder,
Moving out.
or you can grind a different thing.
out.
That's the whole point of Warframe. Which is nice for just like mindlessly killing some time.
Moving out.
But if you want to feel like you're actually making
Moving out.
progress on something.
Receiving. Moving now.
Alright, we're going to start retreating from the Prince's Blade here. We are a little bit faster than it, so we should be fine. And I want to move these Valiants here on intercept courses. Alright, and as soon as he turns around to leave, we're going to turn around and chase him and blockade.
Receiving.
That will give these Valiants here time to close in. Okay, so that raiding fleet has straight up just disappeared. What
Listening.
the fuck? Did it scrap itself? What happened?
Moving out.
Where did it go? Can fleets just disappear like that? Executioner. Guy strike town. There's a second thing here. Baker Squadron. I don't know what the second thing there is, though. No clue.
Listening.
Alright. Enjoyed Jiffle 2. They had a lot of story to perma now. Still needs work, but yeah. If you like the game and don't mind the daily chores, it's comfy. Alright, I'm gonna pop you there. Alright, let's see how this goes. Moment to moment, Warframe gameplay is cool. The acrobatic combat and running around the levels. It's just that you have to run around the same level 300 times to farm the thing you want. Yeah, I can understand how that gets tiring for sure. Building an FTD feels like you're doing something, and then releasing a CC feels like you did something. I agree. Hard agree. And, like... That's the thing is, when I played Warframe, I played it with my friends. I didn't play it solo. And so it was really more just something to do in the background while I talked with my friends. That was why I played Warframe.
Listening. Listening.
Had very little to do with the game itself.
Moving out. Listening. Listening. Moving out.
Right, we're gonna move the Hawk up this way and start clearing this out. I think the Hawk can probably handle most of this alone. Right. Anyway. There are no other mission types besides defense in Warframe. Yeah, defense is like the only one that really takes time. It's the only thing the goddamn player base wants to play.
Moving out.
I mean, it's just because you can go for as long as you want in it, I think.
Receiving. Moving now. Receiving. Moving now.
Right.
Receiving. Moving now.
He's going for the capture.
Moving now.
Prince's Blade. Attacking enemies in cluster. He really wants me.
Moving now. Moving now. Listening. Listening.
Right, how are we doing on assaulting their facility here? Okay, we're going that way. Alright. If it ain't defense, it's survival, yeah. You play RuneScape and Eve, you done all the grinding you'll ever need. Mm-hmm.
Receiving.
Okay, I genuinely don't know what happened with that fleet. It genuinely just vanished. Okay, well, if it vanished, then I have basically no need to keep this satellite around. Well, you know what, actually, I might as well keep it around. We're getting more terrain, we could use more vision, right? Let's pop this spy satellite over here, and then I'll get a better vision of what the cult is doing. Alright. You tried Eve for a day and gave up? I've never tried Eve, but I've had a few people in chat that play Eve a lot. This channel is going to be very important, isn't it? I should probably try and cap this. Alright, we're going to put a naval presence in the channel here. Maybe a round of mass and committed self-delete? Possible. But, like, it wasn't moving. It was just chilling here, and it only had an 8 meter a second movement speed.
Listening.
And I checked and it had mats at the time.
Receiving.
Not sure if that can happen. Me neither, but I don't know.
Listening.
Is that my territory now? It is. Good. Okay, fruit fly, buddy. Buddy, old pal, old boy. What are we doing with you? I guess I want to keep the fruit fly around to build on that one once I'm done with it. Although the main fleet and the main attack force can do that, so I'll move the fruit fly over here and build on the broken reactor maybe. What's that madhouse doing? Going to intercept. Okay, I can take on a madhouse with the fruit fly, I believe. I'm just gonna go there and do that.
Moving out.
Right. Anyway, RuneScape was your language learning game. You played that till you were fluent. I remember something fun about RuneScape, actually. I'm not sure this is gonna be too much information, but you know how RuneScape has a chat filter? Back when I was very young, this was me in England young, so I might have been like as young as somewhere between 7 and anywhere between like 7 and 12, I think. But QPW, yeah, I remember that. But I was playing RuneScape, innocent little kid, you know, playing RuneScape, and I tried to tell someone, oh yeah, come over here, would you? Something like that, right? And I spelled it correctly, C-O-M-E, but they censored it anyway. And then I had a very awkward conversation with my mom going, Mom, why is this word censored? She had to explain. Why would you censor come spelled C-O-M-E? Why would you do that?
Listening.
It's so stupid.
Listening.
Oh hey, I'm all set to use it still. Create a party one. Alright, there we go. That should solve that problem. Because that pack right now didn't deliver. Okay, the Valiant got intercepted by the Princess Blade. Darn, this Valiant here is still miles away and might not make it in time. When the sensor makes it worse. Exactly, right?
Listening.
It's like that one time I saw Rubber Ross, who's Australian, by the way, playing, I think Club Penguin it was, and they wouldn't let him use Rubber Ross as his name,
Listening.
but they let him use Condom Ross instead. That was funny. Alright. Do not come in from the back for reasons.
Listening. Moving out.
So
Moving out.
he's just...
Listening.
It's really funny how, they'll just like... When you're overzealous on the censorship, man, it's you're completely expended. Alright. Sure. So what are we going to do about that MacTire submarine pen? Any lore? Well, the Nighthawk makes their submarines and subsurface vehicles. Gotcha. Alright. You stole a girlfriend, Prime on Warframe for 10k plat. That was fun. A girlfriend Prime. Which one is that? Okay, what do we got here? South Pericle Airfields. Stalker Cannon. The Hyper Beam, the Thunder of God, Hell's Trident. This cannon has many a nickname. Developed as a countermeasure to the development of spaceborne craft by other factions. The Striker Cannon, short for Supersonic Terrestrial Railgun, for interception and kinetic exo-atmospheric response. Fires kinetic shells with such velocity and power that can tear a battleship bow to stern. Oh boy. To quote a Silver Steel Guard general, to be within radar range of a striker cannon is to act reserved only for the most foolish, reckless, or suicidal of individuals. As if the sheer firepower it bring to bear wasn't enough, it also features a myriad of defensive capabilities. While the exact details are unknown, what is confirmed is extremely thick armor, smoke defense, interceptor missiles, and jamming equipment. All to ensure the cannon manages to turn the target into nothing more than a whole-filled wreck. I see. That's going to be concerning. Let's go kill it. Girlfriend Prime is Girlfriend Prime. I see him. Right. I never really sold anything in Warframe, but I did color my I colored my Wukong into Ronald McDonald. And made my friends very angry because they like to make their frames look very pretty.
Yes?
And I just had fucking Ronald McDonald Wukong, which, by the way, pre-rework Wukong, so he was absolute garbage. Ooh. It was the Wukong with the really slow fog skill, where he just moved at like the speed of slow. TLDR, big gun turns space cheese into Swiss cheese. Exactly. All right, let's take a look at this guy. Whoa. Camera. Wait for the battle begins to end. We got some big stuff here. All right, we got an airfield with... Ooh, okay. Airfield with some adamantiums. Adamantium, callium, adamantium, callium. Okay. So the adamantium is just a bigger callium. Understood. Oh, it's got plasma in it, too. We've heard that fashion is the true endgame for Warframe. It is. It's true. I mean, it's that for a lot of MMOs. Mabinogi fashion was the true endgame. God, I fucking missed that game. I miss Mabinogi. I miss when it was good. Heck, man, if Mabinogi was still good, I'd still be playing it today. That is indeed a very big gun. All right. Well. Oh boy. I had Celtic Giant. My guy was Celtic Giant. He had the green and the white. You think you just skip this fight in your playthrough? Well, I'm excited to see what that thing can do. Alright, and they've got Air Force as well. Alright, what's happened here? Have they hit at all? Nope. Striker Cannon has not done any damage so far, but I'm curious to see how this turns out, because he very much... If he can tear a battleship bow to stern... I'm worried for the Etten. Was that him? That is him. That's the Striker Cannon projectiles coming towards us. Very definitely aiming at the Etten. Alright. Or is he aiming at the Harvester? Whatever it is, he stopped. I'm just gonna go watch the Striker Cannon and see what it aims at. What are you shooting at? Yeah, he's clearly trying to hit the Etten. Okay. Look at the size of this fucking thing. It's massive. Degraded mode, my old friend, yeah. Alright. Where's the Harvester at right now? If I had to imagine, he's probably the closest to the fight. There he is. Okay, we'll have to see what kind of damage it can do to the Etten, though. Assuming the Striker Cannon lives long enough, it's probably the biggest target right now. I think he's hit the Etten. Etten doesn't seem particularly interested in moving. I think it's too busy killing enemy aircraft. Looks like the detection is screwed, the way it's just swinging around. I mean, it's possible that I think more than the detection being screwed, because it's got a lot of detection on it. There's no way that its detection is screwed. I think more accurately what it is that it's too low to the ground. versus my forces. Again, it is an anti-orbital cannon, right? It's not supposed to be aiming this low. You try shooting at something behind a hill, right? Like, it's trying to hit targets that it can aim at. But terrain detection is wacky in this game, so it's like, I really want to kill something over there. But I can't aim over there. It's also possible its prioritization is messy. And it's like switching targets because it's de-aiming at the... it's deprioritizing aiming at the current target. Could be it doesn't have enough GPP. I mean, I feel like the lack of GPP... doesn't that just result in the detection being less accurate? It doesn't necessarily result in the detection being... doesn't result in it losing track of targets enough, right? Also, that's a scary thing to have happen to the Harvester right here. He's aiming right at us. He's also not shooting. All right, Harvester's gonna go take a chunk out of the airfield. Good job, Harvester. Why you no shoot? He's at 1% down. Detection error can be set up to affect prioritization of a target. Maybe, I guess. Gun still seems intact. So I don't think it's that. Wait. Why is its caliber gone? Wait, did I seriously knock it out already? You're joking. How? What? You're kidding, I broke that? I broke that? No. It's only 1% damage and I hit it in the side of the head with some sort of like heat round. Oh, I'm so sorry, Striker. You did not deserve to get fucking cut off like that. Oh, that sucks, man. That was probably an obelisk. I bet you that was it. Was aiming at like the Harvester for a second, and an obelisk was just like, boop, straight through the side, no air gap. Striker cannon dead. 1% damage.
Targeting.
Harvester buddy. Okay, I guess I need to give this guy a bit of a hand because there you go. He's not remembering to do his oscillation. All right. Just the girlfriend prime. You don't do the whole GFE OF thing anymore in FFE is. Oh. I wonder if this airfield has the same rules as the SS airfield. Or just has like a billion mainframes all over the place. Or is this one more sensible and only has like one or two? Apparently the Striker cannon shell is pure kinetic. That is what it said. And with how fucking massive it is, I was really scared that it was going to just like run my Harvester all the way through. Just like the cat girl in the corner, remember to oscillate? Exactly. Just like IDW says. Don't forget to cross-hatch your air. There we go. Now we're doing the damage. I'm actually going to put it in like manual full blast. Just to really dig my way into these things. There's not really much else I could do with the Harvester right now. He's kind of just stuck in. I'm sad about the Striker cannon. I really wanted to see that one in action. Getting friendly fired by my own Rough Riders here. Where's the Etin at right now? He's all the way over there trying to deal with their... Oh, I see. Their Air Force is still alive. That Adamantium is dead. There's still a Callium over that way. I'm just going to drive the Etten in. Fug it. Fug it, right? In we go. Full speed ahead. Gotta finish decelerating first, though. The Etten can be surprisingly slow when it's... Oh no, it's facing the wrong way. Uh-oh. 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 How did this happen? Uh-oh. Hovercraft is not feeling happy after that one. Top 10 photos moments before disaster. I mean, at least I got them separated, so there you go. Alright, in we go. What was that, like, vertex that appeared there for a second? Alright. That whole cannon is resting on a singular elevation turret connected to a single 1 meter metal block, which is a slight weak point. The striker turret? Slight, brother. Maybe could do with some optimization of its internals then, eh? But yeah, you would think a turret that big would have a... Like, this thing should at least have a 5 meter base. There's also 1 layer of metal around the body of the gun. Yeah. Like around here. Or whatnot. There it is. Alright. Less of the Eternals, more the armor. Yeah, could definitely do some air gapping around the firing piece. So that you can't just take out the whole gun with 1 lucky shot. As I just did. You should build better looking guns for Wawa. I want to build some... I'm going to be building... The campaign that I'm looking to build is Total Annihilation themed. I don't know how many of you guys know about Total Annihilation or what it is, but it is one of my favorite games of all time. It is a RTS game. It's one of the oldest RTS games. And it's a bunch of robots murdering each other. What is the Harvester doing? Anyway, but it has a lot of walkers in it. So, you only know that Beyond All Reason is based on it? Yeah, Beyond All... Was it Beyond All Reason? Beyond All whatever. Anyway, is very, very inspired by it. As a matter of fact, the Intimidator... I don't know if it's called the Intimidator in that game, but there are guns that are straight copied from Total Annihilation in that one. You know, if TAB haven't played it, I would highly recommend it. It's still good today. It holds up. You like its spiritual successor, Supreme Commander? Yeah, Supreme Commander goes onto a much larger scale than TA does by default. Like, when it comes to the zooming out, you don't have units that are as small as in Supreme Commander. Total Annihilation is sort of fixed camera, so everything is distinct. No, it's a really, really good game. The problem is that a lot of the weapons in it don't really translate over to From the Depths very well. A good example is Rapid Fire Plasma. There are a lot of very tiny craft, like the Flash or the Pee-wee, in Total Annihilation that have Rapid Fire Plasma. And you can't do that in From the Depths. You physically cannot do that. Just not possible. So I'm going to have to figure out how I'm going to translate those. It just don't work. Which is a bit of a shame. I would love to be able to do that. I think the airfield is dead. Monobeam turret is done. Nighthaunt house is going as well. Yeah, the Stalker cannon died at some point. I don't know when that happened, but it was already dead to begin with, so... Anyway. You have to emulate it with belt-fed APS with traces, I think. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, as the last bastion of the Nighthaunt falls, their belief that their technology could save them has been proven wrong. Lightning-fast jets, powerful warships, and myriad experiments could not save them from your wrath. What can stop your path, if not brain or brawn? I did it. Does that mean their faction is crumbled now? No, they still have faction. Alright, that's just their last major base, though. They got MacTire submarine pen and the experimental research base left, but that's it.
Receiving.
Okay.
Moving.
Let's move all my forces over to here. Whole fleet get to there. Right. That's a lot of, like, random projectiles that are just left in the sky. Or on the ground. Alright. You want rapid fire in a compact space? That's your best bet? Yeah. Alright. So how much is this? 55 a second. Alright, we'll get a gatherer drill up.
Listening.
Madhouse and a dot. Okay.
Listening. Moving out.
We'll get building that. Submarine base is their last main base. Yeah. So I'll probably kill the research base first. I want to at least make sure I have all of their
Moving out.
zones. Alright. Princess Blade and the Valiant.
Receiving.
Yep, they're all blockaded. We're gonna wait for this guy to get closer. Never mind! It's fight time against the Princess Blade with only 2 Valiants, not the 3 I wanted. Okay, this is a very big fight. Biggest one so far. Okay. I'd like to keep my Valiants together, actually. Because strength in numbers. Let's see what happens. You can ignore the other one, it'll despawn when you kill the sub-pen, along with all their other crafts. Yeah. We'll see. Let's expand. I want to spawn in everything here. So I want to make sure I capture all of their resource zones before I kill the sub-pen. Alright, what do we got here? We've got a Salvette. This one here, very dangerous ship. Extremely powerful railguns. Definitely a high priority target. Then we've got the Nicolum, which is an aircraft carrier carrying a bunch of Calliums. Also a big threat, and some bolts. Alright, and then we have the Prince's Blade itself, which is... What in the absolute fuck is this? Okay, some sort of hydrofoil. You got it. Big, long, very... lightning hoods coated... boy right here. Okay. Load of missiles on it. And some scary looking laser guns at the front. Yes, indeed. Alright. Also a bunch of large missiles. We might be in trouble here with just 2 Valiants, so I'm gonna wish them the best of luck. And also the Creeper here. Look at this cute little thing. Alright, best of luck, Valiants. Seems like the primary target is the Prince's Blade itself. Immediately losing a large part of my rear here. Assuming that was some sort of particle cannon. Or perhaps the Prince's Blade has... charge laser? Oh no, it's got very big underwater targeting laser. Also got some EMP coming towards us here. Nighthaunt are good with their EMP, so... Ow, I'm hitting myself with my own torpedoes. The one turn working against me there. Well, that guy learned how to go underwater at least. Right. Nicolum has fully launched all of its air force. This is a lovely looking carrier, can I just say? This thing looks awesome. Who made this? Necro. I think the Salvette might actually be the bigger threat. Oh, absolutely. I definitely believe the Salvette is the biggest threat here. However, we'll see what the Valiants decide to do about it. I've lost a piece of oh, that's a closing weapon system gone. Alright, I'll teleport Avatar around, but it's about all I'll do to interfere here. Prince's Blade is down to 91, taking a serious pummeling from the Valiants. And appears to already be dead in the water, actually. Oh, I see, its jets fell underneath. Does it not have a way to get out of the water? It does have props. No, it's got jets. I don't know if it's got ion thrusters, but they're off. Okay. Maybe it's got the AI bug that's going on. Like it's in fleet mode or something. Because this guy was capturing a tile. I don't know. Anyway. Wife. Prince's Blade be wife-shaped. Engine dead? Maybe. I don't know. Like, it's taken a lot of damage. 85 is not a small amount of damage. Check power tab in the V menu. No, he's still got engine. Shields are still up. Ion thrusters are on. And they're just winding up. It's trying, but could be a PID issue or something. It definitely has CGEs, but oh, I just realized it has huge missiles too. Necro and his huge missiles. He does like those. Maybe. It could very well have been that it just ran out of juice. I mean, the Ion Thrust is being given everything they're asking for, though. Don't know that, yeah, me neither. Could have been something EMP related, because the Valiant might have been able to hit it with a torp. Alright, so how's the Salvette doing? If I were a Salvette, where would I be right now? Right there. Okay, so the Salvette is chilling over this way, doing its railgun things, and is currently completely untouched, as the aircraft carrier is a higher priority threat, apparently. Yeah, I really don't like how much damage that Salvette is going to be able to do. Valiant's at 93 and 94. They're definitely feeling the damage. The Prince's Blade is dead. Unfortunate, Mr. Prince's Blade. However, it did do a fantastic job of tanking damage. So that my Valiants are quite damaged. We've lost the laser on this side, as we can see. They've eaten through the armor into the laser bay. And this gun here is exposed as well. Would not be surprised if the Salvette kind of just cleans up here. Oh, there goes a gun. Rearmost gun is gone. Yeah, you can see the damage the Salvette is doing to the side of us here. This is probably the ship formerly known as Prince's Blade. Yeah, this is looking pretty rough, man. This, I'm pretty sure, is all Salvette damage, just ripping off the outer armor there. Although the Salvette's now transitioning from that side to that side, so might have trouble. Might have trouble finishing us off, we'll see him. We also don't seem to be able to put down that Nicolum. We are ahead in terms of remaining volume after the Prince's Blade scrapped itself, so we'll have to see if it stays this way or if we start losing. Yep, there's the there's those railgun shells from the Salvette, which my Lambs might be able to handle a few of, but probably not many. Down to 92 and 91. I'm gonna switch Avatar over to the other Valiant for a bit. You can help heal that one. This guy's switching targets to the Salvet. Alright. Actually, I really do want to repair this guy specifically because he's still got his laser turret. If I can get that laser turret back up and online, I might have a chance against the Air Force. Otherwise, we don't actually have anything that can probably deal with these Calliums. Or the Hydrogen Harrow. What on earth is this? That is a massive particle cannon. Alright. Pure kinetic shells are real hard to kill with lambs. Yeah, but I mean, they are small. So, yeah, I don't know. We might be able to kill one or two. Too much health and they tend to be very fast as well. Okay, Salvet's starting to take some damage. We don't have the most... Ouch. We don't have the highest number of, weapons left. However, I'm kind of hoping that I can coast off of torpedoes. Oh, there's the tops. Big hit. Big hit. Triple hit. 3 tops. 4th one. Ooh. Those torpedoes hitting right outside the railguns are probably very scary. Because if those aren't EMP shielded at that exact point, that's going to do a lot of damage to those railgun charges. I'm definitely seeing some missing magnets there. I could probably stick a pack turret onto the Valiant to handle aircraft. Well, yeah, the Valiant is, first of all, intended to handle, is intended to be deployed in combined arms. Second of all, it does have the laser turret. And third of all, it does also have these, which kind of double as anti-air against smaller aircraft. Railgun charges aren't susceptible? Are they not? I thought something was. No. Guess not. Could have sworn something was vulnerable. Don't remember though. Alright. At the very least, the local weapon controllers are in danger. Alright, the Salvet's big mistake, I think, is it got too close. The Nicolum there ran away while the Salvet charged in. And it didn't go well for the Salvet, as he is currently on his side and capsizing. He definitely did a lot of damage before he went out, though. Valiant's down to 91 and 90% respectively. Huge amounts of damage. Oh yeah, the Valiant has one more tool against anti-air as well. Surely that'll be helpful against aircraft. Anyway, the only weapons that are susceptible in any capacity beyond the Elderberry are lasers, missiles, and weirdly enough, flamethrowers. Ain't that interesting? I wonder why flamethrowers of all things. Alright. Seems like the lambs are up, which is good. Lambs are functional. Right. Just gotta let that energy there fill up, and then the offensive laser can start siphoning that off in order to do some damage. Alright. Don't knock those 40mm. They were useful in World War II after all. I wish they were more useful in this game, I'm not gonna lie. I really do. Because I love these kinds of small guns. I mean, it's gotten 2,000 material destroyed so far, so you know what? That ain't half bad. Yeah, but real World War II planes didn't have a meter of metal armor. That's true as well. All right. Well, Seems 2 Valiants were barely enough to take out the Prince's Blade and his escort. Because that Salvet, I don't believe, has any fighting ability left. The only threat remaining is the Air Force, and I don't think the Air Force are going to be able to outpace our... I mean, we're going to get a lucky shot on them eventually, right? So... it's only a matter of time. I should forget what exactly this guy here was set to fire on. Hold fire below 100% energy. Yeah, fair enough. Right. Could probably have a laser regulator on that instead. Alright. FGD planes are both too tough and too maneuverable to kill reliably with airburst shells. At least a lot of them are. The Nicolum is just pointing straight up in the ocean. Engine too powerful, not enough control. Too lightweight, I suppose. Any plane that isn't wood, yeah. Alright. Somehow the Salvet's still alive out there. FTD physics moment. Alright, slowly getting the healing going on. Slowly, slowly. Everyone does the boat wheelie at some point. It's true. I have done many a boat wheelie. Okay, these Valiants need to not collide with each other. That would be ideal. We're doing laser damage again. Does that mean that the main offensive laser is up? And doing damage, or what? Maybe, I don't know. Right. 10k, 138k explosive damage. We're still doing a lot. We're actually healing each other. We're close enough to repair, so that's great. The Valiants are built for this. Again, combined arms is the goal of the Valiant. Be the tank of the fleet. Other ships tend to hide behind it. So that bonus little bit of extra healing there is going to come very in handy. Cleaning up that exterior, all that armor. Alright, getting us closer to being able to use that laser again. Because is the laser damaged? Maybe the laser's not damaged. Maybe it is. It seems to be intact. That's an intact looking laser. Oh, except for a little bit right over here. That bit there is damaged. Is it? No, it's not damaged. This is just intentionally built this way. Why? What the fuck was I doing? I mean, I get that the Valiant's lasers were me desperately trying to fit this into a very restrictive, like, area. I had to fit as strong a laser as I could into this space, but... what was I doing? But yeah, this is damaged down here, so... repairing that would help. Oh, the laser's up, though. Clearly it's good enough. Don't know where it's aiming. It's aiming at air. Oh, it's aiming at missiles. Right, okay. It was doing its closing weapon system thing. And now it's going for a helicopter. A Bolt Mark II. Yes, there we go. They're losing firepower. They can no longer produce enough to outpower my lambs. Questions, what's all that battery storage for? The battery is for an electric engine. That is the engine that we tap into to recharge the lambs faster. It is an adventure ship, but it doesn't use RTGs. This here is basically, it's a hyper-powered electric engine. I forget where the engine itself is, though. There it is. Yeah, see, so this thing's able to make 1400 power by using the battery. So when the lambs activate, it drains the battery in order to recharge the lambs batteries. And then, over time, it will replenish the battery charge. And it basically allows other vehicles to send it battery power in order to keep this thing's lambs going for longer. was the idea, at least. It allows me to store burst power, basically. So I need a smaller engine. Something just exploded. Oh, yeah, probably that hydrogen harrow, I think, just took a hit to the face. Rip. Yeah, now it is just the Air Force. They don't have enough missiles to outpace the recharge. F to the Prince's Blade. What an epic fight that was. I definitely would have lost that if I only had one Valiant, and I would have felt a lot more confident if I had 3. But we are now higher on health than before, so we're actually healing faster than we're taking damage now. For the same volume and less cost, you could stick additional regular engines in. I think they produce less power, though. I don't know. Valiant's not one of my newest designs, so... It's one of my newer designs, but it's not, you know... But, I don't know. Maybe. It actually does have 2 big fuel engines over here. Which... What are these, like, dual inserter? Dual injector? Going all the way down that way? I don't know if those are even remotely good, but, you know... They probably could do with a lot of improvement. I was still kind of iffy on internals when I built this one. I've improved it a little bit since then. Rest in peace, the Callium. Oh, there you go. They're dropping like flies now. Electric engines are good for either RPG power and adventure or logistics craft that don't see combat. It's not worth making and storing energy just to produce power. I guess. I don't know. There was a thought process behind it when I was building the Valiant. I don't know what that thought process is now. Also apparently needs a bit of focus on current target. A bit of extra multiplier there. If you need energy anyway for railguns or whatever, by all means stick an electric engine as a backup. I probably should make these rail assisted, the Valiant's primary weapons. It wouldn't add that much to the ship, and we get a bit more speed, which would be nice. I probably have space as well. Maybe not, actually. I seem to have used all the room on these. I guess I have that scent a bit, but... Man, did I made these as dense as I could, didn't I? That one's been severed also right there. Alright. Well, there we go. The Callium's down. The Prince's Blade has fallen. Battle finished. What a fight. Alright, now we've got 3 Valiants ready to go into the open seas up here. Well, it seems like the Empire here does not really care about harvesting any of their resource zones. Look at this. All these just completely unused. Seems like the shells work well enough as it is. Yeah, the shells are sap frag, I think. But no reason why I couldn't add a little extra...
Moving now.
A little extra something, you know?
Receiving.
A little extra oomph to them.
Moving
Just
now.
a little bit more
Moving
shell
now.
speed.
Receiving.
For the basically free that the rail assist is.
Now. Receiving.
Right. And by basically free, what I mean is literally adding like 1 magnet. You know, nothing major.
Listening.
Okay, that said though, right, we have officially dealt with that. We've got ourselves was it a Titan over there? No, an Assaulter, a Fracture Squadron, and a what was this? So it's 2 Fracture Squadrons over there that we need to deal with.
Listening.
Otherwise, not a lot left. Alright. I think we're going to wrap it up here for today. This was pretty good. Right. We made good progress today. So, considering we're about to wipe out the Nighthaunt entirely, then after that, I reckon the Geist Strike aren't going to be able to last much longer. Like, seriously, once we kill that, it's over, right, for the Nighthaunt? So, I'm going to capture these zones. In fact, I don't even need to capture them. I can just send forces over there right away. So what I think we'll do is shell the fuck out of this. Kill that. And then just focus all material in wiping out these guys. Alright, let's save that campaign. And I'll remember to rename the Churchill to the Winston for next time. Although these guys are probably going to still stay as Churchills for the time being. But I like the Winston. Winston's a good name for it. Alright, you don't like spin clipping, it's cringe. What is spin clipping? Oh, is that clipping something into something else using sub-objects so that you can stack things over top of one another? I only do that when there's no other way to, like, do it otherwise, right? I'm assuming that's what you mean. Like, there's a few times that I have resorted to that. For example, in my oil rig. That is what you mean? Yeah. So I've done it in my oil rig, in this center bit right here. You can see that there's clipped bits. But the only reason I did that is because I kind of have to, if I want to make it so that it can always go to the top. And it's still incredibly fragile. Like, this is obscenely fragile. So you hit that with a cram shell or a torpedo or something, and you take that out, the whole top bit goes. So, yeah, like, this is just for decoration. But I don't use it for, like, competitive advantage. In fact, I had the option to do it for the obelisk. Let me show that as well real quick. Obelisk? No, sorry, the Etin. If we look at the Etin, whoopsie. Right. Load in. Where Etin? Etin? Right. The Etin has its front detection is actually on a sub-object here. And I could have chosen to just, like, clip it into the armor and whatnot. But what I decided to do instead was the detection here is literally just on the sub-object. Right? And then there's, like, I think a beam just connecting it up and whatnot. And other than that, like, yeah, like there's two beams here, but nothing else is, nothing on this is spin clipped. I actually removed the armor. Oh, except for that one. There's a little bit of clipped there. Anyway, but yeah, this is literally just to put this on a sub-object so it doesn't technically touch the heavy armor for EMP shielding reasons. But I did originally design this to be like you did sub-object EMP protection for a while. Yeah, I only did that because this whole thing is made out of heavy armor, and it's just blind without that, and I just wanted to give it something, but again, I compensated by making it somewhat vulnerable. You hit that with a high explosive, you're gonna take this out. It's pretty easy to remove the turret itself, and then you kill the turret and all of this goes, so... Anyway. But yeah, I don't know. I've done a few things close to it, but I do try to avoid it where I can, because it's a useful tool, but it is cheese, and I don't like to make abusive craft, so... Anyway, sub-object team protection is fine, but it isn't needed. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Right. Either way, though, I am going to wrap it up here, so thank you guys so much for joining. Let's send out a raid if there's anyone to raid. Who have we got streaming right now? We've got some same category, apparently. Splotto streaming again. Breadboard give aneurysms. He's doing breadboard, sure. Let's throw you guys over to breadboard stream. Momdo's already over there. Alright. Use 1 meter surge protectors in places where EMP can't path after? Mm-hmm. Yeah, the dead ending, right? Definitely smart for sure. Alright. Yeah, so I'll be back next week with more From the Depths. All that good stuff. Yeah, thank you guys so much for joining. I will see you around. Take care, guys. Toodaloo. And bye-bye.